in 50 states in 50 days for the second time, all live on YouTube. Now this time, I'm going to be using leads from a few different places, but one of the places I want to talk to you about is LeadZolo, where they generate all of their leads from YouTube ads that are specifically going after motivated sellers to come to us so we don't have to pull lists, we don't have to cold call, we don't have to talk to people that aren't interested in selling their property. We're just able to close motivated sellers. Now, I've actually closed their leads before live on stage at Wholesaling Live, where I won that belt right there. So has Seamus Goss, Max Jimenez, Naaman Taylor, Eric Klein. Some of the biggest names in this industry have all used LeadZolo. And hands down, we say it's one of the best lead sources for any wholesaler out there. So now it's your turn. The LeadZolo guys have reached out to me and said, hey, we want to give your audience a chance to try out a lead on us. For a limited time only, you can go to leadzolo.com/titanium and you could get 10 leads for only $1,000. Usually their leads cost about $300 a lead. So this is a hell of a deal that they're giving to anyone that comes out and watches the 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days challenge. If you want to check out the quality of these leads, come watch me close them live Monday through Thursday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Central, where I'm closing LeadZolo leads all day, every day. What's up, everybody? Welcome to day 31 in New Mexico of the 50 deals in 50 states, 50 days challenge. What's up, Miss Cassandra?
Having a glorious morning over here.
I love it. I love it. What? We're rocking the New Mexico shirt today.
I'm so upset. I
forgot
actually
your
had a
New Mexico
show
shirt?
of the morning, and I completely forgot my New Mexico shirt.
Well, I'm guessing at some point in time today, you're gonna need to go let the puppies out, and maybe we can have a wardrobe change at that point.
I'm gonna switch to the New Mexico shirt when I let the pups out.
You
Make
know,
it happen.
I almost didn't wear it. It's a little tight on the arm. I feel like I'm showing off my tan lines a little bit, but
You want me to make you feel better?
Yeah. Pretty sure mine's worse, but
yeah, you're like transparent underneath that sleeve. Right. I'm just kind of pasty.
But excited for today. You know, we've got a lot of things that are moving in the right direction as far as dispositions goes. We've got contracts that were sent out. They got viewed last night, so I've got some follow-ups I've got to do this morning. And also just a special treat for everyone that will be posted later today. I've got a podcast coming out with my good friend Munif Saza from the Sub 2 community and also Closers Olympics. He was the runner-up in the 2021 Closers Olympics. So that podcast is going to be released later today. Did you know that his company is called Ninja Acquisition? Did you also know that he's only doing wraps? So, of course, what did we have to call his interview? The Ninja Rapper. Yeah, buddy.
I was like Sub 2 Ninja. Wait, Rap Ninja? I don't know.
The Ninja Rapper, baby. Gotta drop the Vanilla Ice. Kudos when you can. So, fun interview. He's got an incredible story. So if after today's live, check out that podcast that's dropping today. Immigrant born in Bangladesh, has lived in Canada, went to school to be a doctor. Just crazy journey that he's had. So let's good morning, Titus. Titus looks like he is ready to kick ass and take names today.
Give me that one. Titus.
Congratulations, Anna. Vegas Golden Knights taking the Stanley Cup last night in utterly dominating fashion, too. I mean,
unbelievable. Made me feel so much better.
Seriously.
I was rooting for them to go just take home that cup because I was like, I don't understand. I was so emotional.
Good morning, Laura. Good to see you. Randy and Lisa, they're heading. Looks like your camera was unplugged. Plug it back in or select a different camera. My camera was definitely not unplugged.
Uh-oh.
Let's not do that.
I'm still here.
Let's not have that day.
Look, my day kind of started like that. So I was just happy to be here and be ready with bells on. Well, you want me to come try to fix your camera?
No, why don't you talk about our KPIs while I check? Oh, there we go. We're back.
Yeah.
We're back. Okay. So KPIs through 30 days. That's amazing. Doesn't feel like it, but nothing changed overnight. So I thought we would get a couple of signed contracts. We did not. So we are at 77 contracts signed out of the 113 that are sent. Like I said, I have some follow-ups to do this morning, specifically all of the contracts that we've sent this week, which I felt very confident in. I thought they were all great conversations. So I need to follow up with all of those people and see what's going on. 29 properties sold, and then we have 41 in disposition. So we talked about this a little bit yesterday. I'll just reiterate it. The fact that we are increasing the amount of properties and dispositions kind of disproportionately to the amount of properties that are sold is something that my focus is on. We need to make sure that we're changing that narrative as quickly as possible. Gus, what is the difference between dispositions and sold? Great question. So sold means that we have a signed assignment. Earnest money has been deposited. We're just waiting on closing. Dispositions means we have a signed contract. We have not identified a buyer yet, and we are actively working on selling that property. So that is the difference. So we do not have any dollar amount in the expected profit column for dispositions because we have not identified a buyer and we don't know what we're going to sell it for. We know how much we anticipate making. If you just run the average right now, so let's do the math there. We've sold. So in expected profit, we have $355,000, and then we've closed $75,500. That's $430,500 through 30 days. And what we know we will make, okay? Now divide that by 29 properties. We're averaging $14,844. And then if you multiply that by 41, we have another potential, if we just stick with our averages, of $608,000, which would put us right now, if we just go out and we do our job the way that we've been doing, we could have already made $1 million in this challenge, which I love because some people out there are doing their own knockoff challenges and they're trying to make $100,000 in 30 days. But I'm pretty sure they talk shit about the fact that their company is better than my company. But at the end of the day, their company tries to make 100,000 and mine makes $1 million. So there's the difference. Keep titanium out of your mouth. Okay. So Oh, well, I mean, I'm just saying it. I mean, we don't talk about it. We just do it. And we don't hope, we just make it happen. So again, we didn't add any new states yesterday. So through 30 days, we have gotten a signed contract in 29 different states, which is great. We're not as dead set on wanting to get all 50 states, but I am curious to see where we end up. After this, I think we'll probably be in the high 30s. We might get in the 40s, but I think some states, we'll probably never even touch. North Dakota, South Dakota, Wyoming, places like that. Although we did have a lead in Wyoming that we were pretty close. It was Cheyenne, so the large city there.
I wouldn't be upset about it, but I'm not gonna seek it out and tackle it,
Right. So there's the states and the amount of contracts that we've got in each state. We haven't really talked about this in a while, so I'll just touch base. Obviously, Texas is leading the pack there with 12 contracts. Today's state, New Mexico, we already have 4 in, so that's great. New Mexico has always been a really good market for us. That's why we have our New Mexico shirts. Michigan has been really good with 5, and we have a potential to get a 6th there today. Georgia with 6 is a little bit surprising because as much as Georgia is in the southeast, which is always a great geographic location for us, it hasn't outperformed Florida by any means, or Alabama. And looking at Florida with 3 and Alabama with 4, it's surprising that Georgia's been as strong as it has been. A little bit shocked about the 4 in Arizona, because Arizona is a very competitive market. And then outside of that, I mean, everything else is pretty normal. Virginia leveled off there with its 2. It came out of the gates rocking and rolling, so it's kind of leveled off. But we have 2 more that sent out that I expect to get signed today. So Virginia will be very surprising with 4 by the end of today. All right, so on our percents here, again, not a whole lot of change. I mean, everything here is pretty much leveled off and stayed about the same, over the past couple of days. So won't go into too much detail there. So just excited, pleased with the numbers, and feeling pretty good about where we're sitting right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's been an incredible 30 days so far to get those numbers. I think one of the things I really want to do, though, is I really want to have a post 50-50-50. We have got to come up with that, because I want people to see they can hit crazy numbers too. It doesn't have to be like they do this crazy challenge like us. I mean, realistically speaking, we're just you're doing acquisitions. Nobody else is really doing acquisitions over here.
No, I mean, it's just me doing the acquisition. That's why the other day during the Crucible, somebody was saying it well, RJ, it's hard for us to try to hit the same numbers that you're hitting because you have this big team. And it's well, big team on dispositions. I mean, on acquisitions, it's pretty much just solely me right now. On Josh asks, what is your primary disposition method for these deals? All of those are assignments except for 2. There is 1 novation that we're doing in Texas, and then there's 1 wholesale that we're going to take down here in Texas. All of the other novations we will be doing with Eric Brewer's team. And I haven't counted any of those yet because we haven't gotten ink on paper on any of them. His team is actively working on some of those. Some of those appointments are happening today. So, yeah, they've all been assignments so far. Josh says, happy closing day. Closed a $28,000 assignment this morning. Just a one-man show, so it's possible. Man, that's great. And keep it going, man.
Absolutely.
Why is it that the Dakotas don't get many contracts? Because there's no investors there. I mean, there's just not a lot of activity, population. So, I mean, when we go look at the KPIs on Investor Lift of investor activity, the Dakotas are by far the smallest amount. So let's see. Kenneth says, y'all have crushed this challenge. Thank you. Randy said, what's the best way to get a hold of Justin Helms regarding the Colorado deal? Call him.
I already responded. Okay. Email. I'm not giving his phone number out on the live. And
I gave it out yesterday. So it's
why?
Because we're in business. Phone numbers are part of doing business.
Did you give him at least the business line?
No. Josh says this live is approved by Mr. New Mexico. So, funny story in our New Mexico shirts. They did come about because Josh was the first guy here at Titanium Investments that just made New Mexico like a hotspot for us. So he sold the deal, got a $40,000 assignment, and then immediately after that closed another one and another one. And then that's when I was like, dude, we need to get some freaking New Mexico shirts made for Josh and the whole team. And we got what shirts do we have? We have New Mexico, we have Oklahoma, and we have
Arizona. We have Arizona too.
Yeah, we have Arizona too. So we need to get back to that. We might have to get Justin a Montana shirt. Since, of all the states that we would have multiple deals in that I didn't think would be, Montana would be one. And looks like we're going to be able to get one of the two closed next week. So that's pretty exciting.
Also, I would like a Michigan one.
Our Michigan logo is pretty legit. Well, actually, it's funny you bring that up. Michigan has been one of our best markets so far in this challenge, so we should do that.
Mm-hmm. And Justin kind of could use a Michigan shirt, and this is why he's really Team Cassi.
I see that. Eric, good morning. Yeah, I have a good Josh says Nottingham will pay for the shirts. With
Maybe.
I love it. All right. Well, Miss Cassandra, I think it's time for us to get started for the day. What do you think?
You have an excellent morning. I'm going to go kick ass and take names out here and get myself a cup of coffee that is very much needed.
I see that, Miss Yanni.
I'm sorry. I haven't had any coffee yet this morning. I'm telling you, my morning has been a whole situation, but I'm basically caught up at this point. And yeah, except for that coffee. Just so you're aware, before you get started, Zolo, I've already talked to them and they are working on it.
Nice. All right. Okay. We'll see you in a little bit, okay?
Have a good one.
All right. I don't understand what happened with my camera and why my face is so big right now. What has happened? Like there has to hold on a second. Let me mess with my settings before we move further. My camera just decided that it didn't want to work, and now all of a sudden it's and I don't think there's anything that I can do about this. I guess we're just gonna have to fix it later. Let's bring up our New Mexico overlay. It's going to cut off half my head. I'm going to have to be down here today. What is happening? I legitimately don't understand. Camera. I don't know how a camera that doesn't have a zoom would just zoom in. But yeah, we're just gonna work around it. You gotta go. Yeah, I love going live because you never know what can happen. All right, let's get an update on from Garrison. I'm just gonna text him. All right, I'm going to call on one of our Virginia contracts. Seriously.
Hello?
Hey, is this Shannon?
Yeah, it is.
Hey, Shannon, it's RJ from Titanium Investors. Just wanted to call and see if you had you guys had a chance to look at that contract I sent you.
Yeah, my mom, she's taking it to her lawyer she wants him to look at it. And then, the only thing that I've seen that was wrong with it was it had my name on it instead of hers.
I got you. So y'all never did the deed transfer that you were talking about back in June when we were talking early June when we were talking?
No, she just said that if that's what we wanted to do, that she would sign it.
Gotcha. Okay, let me look that up real quick.
Her name's Judy Wise.
Gotcha. Okay, well, what I'll do is I will cancel that contract and then send you a new one with her name on there.
Okay.
Judy Wise.
Yes, sir. Hang on a second.
All right, and I'm gonna send that back to your email. Okay, so let me make those changes and I'll send it right back to you. So she's gonna take it to an attorney today and then have them review it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah. Just let me know if you have any questions on it. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, as far as I've seen, me and my wife and her mom and dad looked at it, and I mean, I didn't personally see anything wrong with it.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty straightforward, so not a whole lot there.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. All right, man. Well, yeah, I'll get that resent over to you. Okay.
All right, man. I appreciate it.
All right, man. Bye bye. All right. We just use Privy, which has MLS access. What's up, Jill? Everyone say hi to Jill. I almost bought her house in California.
Google
subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hey, Mickey, this is RJ Bates calling about the contract I sent you in for 406 Main Street. I think you viewed it yesterday. I just wanted to follow up with you and see if you had any questions about it, see if we were good to get the process started. So give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Man, this, whatever happened with my camera, I'm going to have to get this fixed. I don't know why my face is so big. And so it's cutting off the top of my head and it's bothering me. Batch does not have MLS access. It does have solid comps, though, so you can use Batch too. But some locations, it's not going to be as good as Privy.
Hi, you've reached Bernie. I can't come to the phone, so please leave your name, number, and a brief message. I'll get back to you as soon as I can. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Bernie, this is RJ Bates calling about the contract I sent you on Shade Tree Lane. Just wanted to see if you received it and if you had any questions. And if we're ready to get the process started. So give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. What's up, Twitch viewer? Thanks for hopping on my live. Hope you like real estate.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 41927. Not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Judy, this is RJ Bates calling about the contract I sent you for your property on North Corey Street. I sent it over, I think, on Monday. Just wanted to see if you received it, if you had any questions, and if you're ready to get the process started. So give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. My day is going fantastic. How is your day going?
forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 281-804 available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages.
No bueno. What's up, Oscar? Yep, tomorrow's New York.
Sorry, I missed your call. Please leave a detailed message, and I'll return your call at my earliest convenience. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or
Home
press
of the
1 for
orange.
more options.
Hey, Shauna, this is RJ Bates calling about the property on 14th Street. I sent over the contract to you, but I haven't heard back. So just wanted to see if you had spoke to your husband, what was going on there. So give me a call, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Did that possible novation work out for you guys with Lady and Chandler's son? Oh, that was a sub too. No, actually, I haven't heard from her. The last time I talked to her, she was like, I think we're good. And then I haven't heard from her since. I've called her every day. So she was sick the last time I talked to her. So I don't know if that's playing a role into it or what the deal is. That's what I'm talking about, Penn. Let's make it happen.
The Text Now subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message.
We're sorry. The number you have dialed is not in.
Man. Whoever's doing this is a piece of work, man. These friggin' fake entries. Probably paying a VA to do it. $6 an hour. What's up, Angel?
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 310346 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Stony Lonesome Road. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello, is this the owner of 288 Liberty Lane?
No, it's not.
Okay, I apologize.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's just, it sucks for people like that. It sucks for people like you guys that are coming here, supporting, wanting to check out some of these leads. And it also sucks for Lead Zolo, man. You absolutely. I don't buy it listed though. You can still send it to me. I can see.
Automatic voice message system 814475 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Justin, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on 22nd Street. If you could give me a call at 817-710-8689. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell, so give me a shout. Thank you.
Hello, this is Mike. Call back.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Mike, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on 126 that you entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. All righty. Hey, you guys make sure to like the video for me today, all right? Helps boost that algorithm. Get some more people up in here.
Please leave your message for 904207.
Hey, Kenneth, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Benbridge Mill Drive that you entered on my website. If you could, give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. It's like Penn said. I mean, I'm going to have a banger of a day today. So let's get those likes up so we can get as many people in here as possible. Oh, I do all the underwriting right here, live. Hello, is Marla there?
May I ask who's calling?
This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Dorset Drive that you entered on my website saying that you were looking to sell.
I'm looking for estimates, and yes, we will sell. It's got to get probate first.
Gotcha. How far along are you in the probate process? Do you know?
No, I've never had to do this before, so I'm not sure how to answer that.
Well, unfortunately, I know all too well. I had to do it for, and am still doing it for my grandmother's estate. And also I've bought a lot of deals. So it can be a lengthy process. Do you know how many heirs there are?
There are 6 of us.
Are all 6 on board for selling the property?
Oh, yeah.
Gotcha. Have you already hired a probate attorney?
Yes.
So are there like a ton of assets, or is it mainly just the house and belongings?
It's just the house and belongings.
Gotcha. Is there a ton of debt, or is it just regular?
No,
Okay.
there's no debt.
Well, then, yeah, it should be a relatively painless process in comparison to some situations. Like, for example, my grandmother, she had a business and 2 houses where my aunt and uncle were living in those houses. And then my dad passed away in 2012. So I became the heir, right? Because he was passed away. That was tricky because there was a lot of emotions involved and some people didn't want to sell assets and stuff like that. So this sounds like, yeah, there's 6 of you, but you all want to sell. And
yeah, we're all grown up and scattered and, you know.
Yep. So 2060 Dorset Drive, that is the house that you would be selling, correct?
Yeah.
What is the condition of the property like?
Not good.
Like tear down, not good, or just not taken care of?
Tear down, but like it probably, I think it needs a new roof.
Okay.
And then inside, like nothing's really been done to it in, I don't know, 30 years.
Gotcha.
My dad thought that he could fix anything. And so he did, but really he couldn't.
I gotcha. Was it your dad that passed away?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. And as you already know, I lost my dad because I said that, but he passed away in 2012. So I feel for you and prayers for you. So do you have any idea of a dollar amount that you guys are wanting to get, or you are like, hey, I don't know anything about property values in Lexington, Kentucky?
Yeah, I went on and just did some comps in the area, but I don't. It's really hard for me to do that when I live out of state.
Right.
So, he had more square footage than the other homes nearby in the area because he had a full basement. But the other homes that I could see the comps on, I feel like were more updated than his house. So it's difficult for me to say.
So I'll tell you what we do with you saying like, hey, pretty much nothing has been updated in 30 years and it needs a roof. I'm assuming there's some other things like windows. What about?
I haven't looked at his windows, so I don't know. You know, that's not the kind of thing he would have talked to me about.
Right.
Windows or anything. So,
but what about like air conditioning? Is that functional? Is it newer? Or is it?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I don't know how old it is, but it definitely works well, and so does this heat.
Gotcha. So I've got a system that's really cool because I can just pull straight MLS comps. So I can tell you exactly what's going on around there. You've got a property on Duville, which is the street south.
Yeah, Deauville is like exactly what I turn off of to get to his house.
Right. So there's a house there that's listed for $269,000 with about 100 more square foot in livable square footage. But that number is pretty shocking in comparison to what's sold and what's under contract. So I'm going to look.
Yeah, I feel like that's probably, I don't know, $100,000 higher.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I'm going to start with that one so I can bring you back down to reality. So there are 6 sold properties in the past year within a quarter of a mile. And they're all pretty close in square footage on the upstairs. So not including the basement, right? Because they all have basements, but I don't know if they're finished or not. Okay. So every house on here is bigger in square footage, but just not including the basement. So we've got 185, 106, 180, 200, 155, and 110. So I think that 180 and 185 is probably our best comps because those were 1,026 square feet, 1,064. And I'm showing your dad's house is 975 on the upstairs. So if I look at those pictures for 185, that was like 225 Newcastle Court is what sold for 185. So then I go look at pictures of it to see, what it looked like. It's not really updated. So that's good for you.
And that one was how much?
That sold for 185, but it says 1,400 square foot on realtor.com. I'm wondering if that's including the basement. I think it is because it's like it's slanted on a hill, so it looks like the basement would be less. Yeah.
And that's the way his is. In the front, you can't tell, but in the back, it has a walkout patio area.
So then there's 231 Mandalay that sold for 180. I'm gonna look and see if that was updated. It definitely had an old roof. But the outside was painted. And it's not updated either. Okay. Well, you're trending in the right direction.
Okay. And his is brick, so he does have a front porch on it that's really nice, and it's in really good condition. So I guess that would be the biggest selling point if I had to have one.
Okay, so if you go look at this 2016 Duville, it's a flip. Like, this is what I would want to do.
Yeah, definitely. Somebody can buy that and flip it and either, rent it or sell it. My brothers and I we're not interested in doing it. If I lived in state, maybe, but,
Okay, so here's like the ideal scenario. So you have your attorney in place, you've got to go to court and do all that stuff, and then probate gets cleared, right?
Okay.
In the meantime, what we're going to hope for is that 2016 Duville sells for this 269. And when it does, that gives us $256 a square foot times 975. That puts you at 250,000. So,
there's no way.
But hold on. So no, I'm saying 250 is what it's worth fixed up. Okay. So then as an investor, what I could come in and pay you would be probably about 135.
And does somebody walk the property?
So the way that our company works is that we make you an offer, you sign the contract, we want the property to verify the condition, and then while we're opening up title, which you already have title open because it's a probate, and then we close later that month.
Okay. So break it down for me a little bit. So y'all make me an offer, then you want the property.
Correct.
If you think, okay, we should probably just burn it to the ground, then do you rescind that offer, or what happens next? If
we go out there and it's like, hey, I thought it was bad, but it's god awful, we either say, here's the number we actually need to be at, and you say yes, or you say no. If you say no, then we can either close at the original agreed price or we terminate.
Okay.
And so at that point in time, I mean, realistically, it's not like being on the market because no one knows that we have a contract.
Right.
It's bad when you're on the MLS and then you accept an offer and they back out because then everyone's like, well, what's wrong with your house? Why no one knows. So that doesn't really stigmatize the property or anything like that. But I'll tell you, I mean, I have a pretty good idea of these types of properties. We've done a lot of business in Lexington and Louisville, so I've got a pretty good idea of where I need to be. And then a lot of these properties that sold around you were probably you said they were in better condition than your dad's, which makes sense. That's why they sold for like 180. And I'm saying, well, I can do like 135. But I'm going to try to turn it into this property. It's listed for 269. Now, what we need to happen is we need that house to sell at 269. So that's what I'm saying. You have time because you've got to go do all the probate stuff, because the reality of it is we don't have very many properties in the neighborhood that have sold as a flip. Like, just within, at least in the last year, I keep going further and further out. I'm 0.4 miles out, and the highest sold property we've had is 200,000.
So, are you saying it would be better for us just to list it on our own?
No, I'm saying I need that Duville drive to close, sell.
Yeah.
But because you're not ready yet to sign a contract, right?
Well, I don't want to I don't want to fiddle around. I have the summer off. I work in a school, and I need to get this done. So it's not like I'm just gonna take the next 5 years of my life and
I got you.
I got to do it.
Do you have the power to sign for your dad though?
Yes, I'm the administrator.
Oh, okay. So you've already, so you do have the ability to sign a contract. Okay, I didn't know we were that far along in the process.
Well, the attorney said it would be this week. I've got one brother that lives in California, and he's supposed to be sending in his signature on the waiver. I don't know what the holdup is. Just lazy.
Yep.
Anyway,
okay.
otherwise,
well, that changes things a little bit, because if you're kind of like, hey, we need to get this going.
Yeah, it's not like we all have to talk about it, think about it, hire somebody, and get it. We are definitely selling the property.
Gotcha. Okay, now let me look at some other things here. Then, oh shoot. Are you at a computer where you can look at an address?
Yeah, I'm at work, so it's right in front of me actually.
Look at 139 Rugby Road.
139 Rugby Road. I don't know Rugby. But 139.
So it is pretty close. It's Rugby Road is, where Chantilly Street is?
Yeah, I know Chantilly.
So when you pass Duville and Dorset, it's the next road. You turn right on Rugby. So the reason why you don't know is because you never go that far in the neighborhood, probably.
I guess I walk sometimes when I'm there. Oh, yeah, it looks like my dad's house without a front porch on it. But, and it has a nice lot. My dad has a nice lot, too.
So this is what your dad's house looks like. But see, when you look at the pictures, you see how they like painted it, finished the floors, new ceiling fans.
I'm not in. So I'm just looking at the view.
Oh, can you go to realtor.com?
Okay.
Yeah, because I want you to see like the pictures of it, because this is a house that they flipped. And it's under contract for 205 right now. So
Okay, and this is 139. Is that what you said?
139, yeah, 139 Rugby Road.
Okay. Sorry, I went out of the other one. Okay. Oh, yeah, that looks so nice. The floors look nice. The kitchen's beautiful. My father's house looks absolutely nothing like that.
Okay. So if we say that is under contract for 205 right now, so if I say that's what the house could be worth when I'm done, which it's 195 a square foot, and I say times that by 975, that gives me, I could sell your dad's house if it looked like this for $190,000. So if
yeah, I don't think this house, it has no basement.
let me see.
So, I mean, I don't know what you all would do in the basement.
The basement adds a little bit of value, but it's not like it's not like, hey, it doubles the square foot price per square foot.
No, yeah. But I will tell you, there is a bathroom down there. It's not in good condition, but there's already plumbing run. And he's got an extra bedroom down there. But,
so let's just say, let's say we could get 205 then, which is the same price as this, right? I mean, that's adding a little bit, but not like an overwhelming amount.
okay, and this has been on the market for 8 days. Okay.
And it's under contract.
Oh wow. Okay.
So I mean, this is.
And he does have a building in the back like this one does.
Gotcha. This is probably gonna push me closer. If I use this as like my blueprint property, is what we call it. So especially considering it looks like your dad's house, it's kind of like, hey, we literally can just mirror what they did, especially since it sold in 8 days, right? It's like do the same floor, same cabinets, same everything.
Right.
We're probably going to be closer to like $95,000-$100,000. That's why I was saying I wish that 269 could sell, because then I could pay you more money. But if it's the only property in that price point, you know, there's
right.
like
Okay. Well, have you sent me? You haven't sent me an email.
No,
right?
ma'am. No, ma'am.
Okay. I am leaving Monday to go there. And start cleaning out the house. And probably, no, they have popcorn ceilings, don't they? Okay. So I can get back in touch with you. I do want to check with my siblings and just make sure. Also need to hire someone to come and just auction off the things inside. And see when I can get that done. So can you send me your information in an email?
I can. So let me tell you a little bit about the timeline of our process, so maybe it can help you kind of make a decision there a little bit. So if I sent you a contract and you signed it, then we would open up. Do you have title open already or no?
No.
So we would open up title, and then we would need to come see the property, and preferably if you're going to be there, that's a perfect time for us to come see the property.
Yeah.
And I don't care about the belongings or anything like that, because we can navigate around your timeline on that regard. It's probably going to take us, like on our side and title side, somewhere in the range of 25 to 30 days to be ready to close.
Okay.
So if we got the process started, like, I know you're saying you're ready to be done. How long are you thinking you need to get rid of the belongings and auction that off and stuff like that?
I think what I'm waiting on, it's so hard for me to tell you honestly, because I haven't contacted anybody to say I want to do this, because from my understanding with the attorney, I have to get the last signature from my brother, and then I guess they give me like an estate ID, tax ID number.
Yes.
Before I can do anything like that, and I just don't know how long that process takes.
Because what happens there is the contract would actually be written out to the estate of your father's name, and then you are the person who signs, and then with that tax ID, you have to go open a bank account in the estate's name, and then all of the proceeds would go there, and then as the administrator, you would be then divvying up the money to all of your siblings. And let me tell you,
well, it's already set out in the will. I mean, we're just splitting it.
Right. Well, let me tell you, it's super awesome having an estate bank account. What they don't tell you is they don't give you a debit card, and the only way that you can pay for stuff is through a freaking check. It's such a pain in the butt, I tell you what. So just prepare yourself for that not fun part of having the estate bank account.
Oh my gosh, when was the last time I paid for some of this check?
Yeah, seriously.
Right.
Well, I guess they want it where, the administrators don't have the ability to, commingle funds or
Dip into it,
right. So
okay. Well, you've been helpful. I mean,
well, why don't we do this? This is what I think is the best way to proceed is call your siblings, explain that, hey, you talked to a guy, he's willing to make an offer. I'll be honest with you, I don't necessarily think I'm the highest offer. I think there will probably be somebody out there that would be willing to pay more for the house. But I think that we understand the situation. We've done business there. Will be probably a very smooth transaction for you. And then on the timeline side of things, we can navigate around what is necessary for you. So, for example, say you go there and you start calling people to auction off at the belongings, and they need 3 weeks to get that scheduled for whatever reason. We can push the closing back to work around that. It's not like whatever closing date we set is the firm closing date that we have to close.
You can be a little flexible.
Absolutely. And at the end of the day, I'll just be honest with you. If someone were to come in and pay more, another thing just to think about is it's being split up by 6 people. So it's probably not going to be a significant enough number to move the needle.
No,
right.
It's not. And I would love to see somebody flip it. Personally speaking, I've dreamed about doing it myself.
I get it.
Just walking in, ripping everything out, and just making it clean and updated. But so yeah, I would love to talk to my siblings about it. And if you can send me an email with like your contact number and stuff, I'm going to see all of them except my brother in California on Monday.
Gotcha.
So we should be able to work through some stuff and just get everything done.
Do you like watching house flipping shows?
Yes, I'm addicted to it.
Okay. So A&E has a show called Zombie House Flipping. Have you ever heard of that one?
No, I haven't.
So if you go look at, and if you go on Amazon, you can search for it. The episode is called Canyon Ridge.
Okay.
Me and my partner Cassie were the ones on the show.
Okay. Canyon Ridge, and it's
Zombie House Flipping. So if you just go on like Amazon Prime, you can find us on there. We flipped what we referred to as the cat poop house. It literally was so bad it made us physically ill. But actually we couldn't film for a couple days because I was home coughing because it was so bad. But yeah, we know how to flip some houses. So yeah, you can. I know you want me to send you an email, and I will. But that's a good way to see that we're real people.
I'm definitely watching it.
Right. I'm the big bearded guy with the fake wrestling belt over his shoulder. Long story.
Okay. All right. That sounds great.
All right. Well, I appreciate it. I will send you over an email. What I'll do is I'll send you over kind of our contract with some of the stuff in there so you can view it. And then once you have the stuff, like once your sibling in California, he signs, you would already have the contract, so you could go ahead and sign it at that point in time. Okay.
Okay. Perfect. All right. And tell me your name one more time.
My name is RJ Bates.
RJ
Bates, like the Bates Motel.
BAT.
Yeah, but I'm not crazy like Norman.
That's what they all say. I think Norman said that.
He did. And you know what? I knew I liked you. I've used that line for a decade, and no one has ever caught on to the fact that is exactly what Norman said. Damn it, you're on to me. Well, I thought I was going to buy your house, but now you're on to me, so.
All right. That sounds fun, and I'm looking forward to working with you and hopefully getting this done.
Yes, ma'am. All right. I will. Do you want me to call you on Tuesday of next week?
Let me call you because I also had something else going on. I had an uncle that passed away, and we're all going to go spread ashes for him. And I'm not sure about everybody's timeline yet. My aunt's flying in for that. So I've got a couple other things going on. And I don't want to say, call me, and then I just diss you. So
I got you. Is this your cell phone number?
This is my cell.
Okay, let me text you from my cell. So because this is my office phone number, and I don't want you calling and thinking I'm ducking and diving because it's on the weekend.
That sounds great.
Yeah, I'll text you there, and you can text me, or give me a call whenever you need. Okay.
Okay, that sounds great.
All right.
I will definitely reach out next week.
All right, sounds good. We'll talk to you then.
Okay, thanks.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Well, that's a done deal. Unless a sibling gets involved. Boom, baby. That was a great conversation. And listen, people always want to joke about the fact that I don't build rapport, but if you see there, the rapport was built as we were talking about the real estate and her situation. And I always talk about this, like rapport is built by letting them know that you are the expert in the situation. It's an authority thing. Makes them feel comfortable to want to work with you, and is, talking about the probate situation, talking about how the deal would be handled, bringing up comps in the area, which she had said, hey, I was looking at comps in the area. So it let me know that, hey, she's willing to do this. And then by seeing it and her saying, hey, my dad's house doesn't look anything like that. It's that to me is how you build a rapport. All right. Hey, Penn said it. Penn said it's going to be a banger of a day, baby. Let's keep it going. Uppercuts Barbershop in Grand Prairie. What's up, man? Appreciate it. I like paper. I like paper too. Thank you, Oscar.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 5055150 is available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any message.
Hi, is Shannon there?
Yeah, where'd you get Shannon's phone number?
Someone clicked on my website and entered it on my website saying they wanted to sell a property in Blum, Texas.
Oh, well, there's no Shannon at this number. I don't know what's going on because this phone number keeps getting sent out to all this stuff.
So I run an ad on YouTube saying, do you want to sell your house? And that's where they clicked on it. So I got an email that they put on here. It's a Paul Shan 4550 at msn.com. So I don't know if you know a Paul, but
Nope.
that's. I've also got an address I can give you. If you want.
Well, I don't know what good it'll do, but
Yeah.
if you could just text me that information over, that would be awesome because I'm getting phone calls from car dealerships, from metal buildings, from all kinds of stuff.
Jeez, man, that sucks. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. No, I'm not I'm not cold calling or anything like that. It's, this is somebody clicked on my website and filled it out. It says Shannon Stone, this phone number, that, I felt like it was fake because it's a Paul email with a Shannon name, but how do I know? I got to keep going until somebody says no.
Yeah, no, I understand that, but it's just weird because
Yeah.
it's all different entities that it's floating around. So I don't know if it's like a computer generated junk or what.
Man, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. So,
but yeah, if you've got any of that information, if you could send it to this phone number, I'll get it to the phone, to the cell service and see if they can do something.
All right, man. I'll send it over to you right now. Okay.
You're awesome. Thank you.
All right, man. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Help this guy out. Maybe he can help shut down whatever's happening with these spams. So clearly it's not just Lead Zolo. Is this somebody coming out and just spamming freaking PPC leads across the board? That would suck. Human beings are pretty stupid, so.
Hello,
Hi, is Gregory there?
this is Greg.
Hey, Greg, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Hanover Avenue. How are you doing?
Doing well.
You had entered this on my website saying that you are interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
We are. We're just kind of in the initial stages of exploring what it's worth and what we want to do with it.
Gotcha. Did you have an idea of how much you wanted to get for it?
We have no real idea. We haven't even looked and checked with the realtors yet.
Gotcha. So you're living in it. What's the condition like?
I would rate it as good. We just did a few things to it. It's got a new roof in 2019, I think, or 2020.
Okay.
Let me see. We just completed basement refit. It's got a finished basement in it now. Let me see. What else did we do? Oh, it's got a brand new high capacity water heater. I think. Let me see. Upgraded electrical. There's no central air, but we have air conditioners in a couple of the bedroom windows, so I don't know. There's quite a few smaller projects we've completed over the last few years, but
what about like the age of like the bathrooms and kitchen and flooring and stuff like that?
the flooring in the entire, the dining room, living room, and upstairs hallway are all cedar. We had that laid by Miguel Carpet. And the kitchen, I would rate it older. It's in good shape, but older.
Right.
And the bathroom was updated, quite a few years ago. It's probably 5 years old, the bathroom.
Okay.
And it's got a tub and shower combo and, the shell that wraps completely around.
Right.
Let me see. I don't know.
That gives me a pretty good idea. I mean, I based off of that, I've got a pretty general good idea of what we're looking at. So I will tell you this up front. I mean, it depends on kind of your timeline and your desire of what you're wanting to accomplish here. I mean, I'm an investor, so I'm probably not going to be where you get the most money. But there's no realtor commissions. You don't pay closing costs. It can happen on your time frame, and it's kind of a painless process from that regard. So I don't know if this is accurate or not, because it doesn't sound like it is, but the reason that was clicked on my website said foreclosure. Is that not the case?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
That's not too close.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, completely paid off.
I gotcha. Yeah. So, I mean, in this regard, you've got some properties that have been fixed up in the area. And that would be what I would want to do to the property. So based off of that information, let me look at a couple of these that have sold for less. See, you're in better condition than this. How many square feet is your property? Because this is 1,056, but it looks bigger than that.
I think it is, but I don't know what they count anymore and what they don't. Like, I don't think they count the basement at all because there's no egress.
Correct.
So,
but there was an addition done above the garage, right?
it's got, we have a room that's right above the garage, one of the bedrooms. It's 3 bedrooms up above the garage, and an unofficial 4th one in the basement.
Man, I'm just looking at it from street view. It looks like it's bigger than 1,000 square feet.
Yeah, I'm not sure how they rate that, but it's like a quad. It's set up like a quad. do that anymore.
I gotcha.
Upstairs, there's two larger bedrooms and one smaller one, which we've converted it to a closet, giant closet for us.
Right.
And it could be easily, converted back because we have modular shelving and stuff like that in there. And then that bottom one that could be a room to use as a bedroom, but.
So you've got properties in your neighborhood within a quarter mile. Some that are fixed up that are selling in the low twos. But those, one, for example, sold for $225. But it was remodeled.
Yeah.
So that would kind of be what I would want to do with it. I'm probably going to be in the mid ones, probably low to mid ones. I'd see some other properties that similar square footage that haven't been fixed up that have sold in the range of 160 to 180. So I think if you were to list it on the MLS, that's probably somewhere that you could get. Just depending, when you said talk to realtors, if you had a realtor come out and take a look at it, they could actually walk it and say, yeah, maybe we could get 170, 175 for this. Depending upon, just how they view the condition and stuff like that. But for me, I'm probably going to be less, but like I said, no commissions and work on your time frame and stuff like that. So again, it just comes down to what it is that you guys want. If it's to maximize your dollar, then you could probably make a little bit more by going on the open market, even with having to pay the commissions and stuff. But if it's more about just convenience, and that's probably where we're the better fit.
Well, I will say something to the wife. She said, well, let's get an idea of what we're talking about first. So that's where we're kind of at. It's just taking a first step and not wanting to, jump and regret it later. So
understood. Well, you can tell her based off of what I'm seeing, and I'm looking at MLS comps in your area. Top of the market, within a pretty tight radius right there in your neighborhood. It looks like 225. And that's for completely fixed up. And then, you're probably looking, depending on just specific conditions right now where we're sitting in this market, 160 to 180 on the market. And then off of the market to an investor, you're probably looking more like 130, 140.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll talk to her and let her know.
All right. Sounds good. We'll talk to you later, Greg.
Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 31587 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Sandbar Lane. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hey, is Christopher there?
This is.
Hey, Christopher, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Bell Avenue. How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. You had entered this on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. Is that correct?
I'm toying with the idea, yeah.
I gotcha. How much were you looking to get for it?
About
130. What's going on with it? You living in it? Is it vacant? What's
I live there, me and my family.
Gotcha. What's the condition like?
I moved there back in 18 and everything was redone, painted, new carpet. Still in pretty decent shape.
Gotcha. So what's got you contemplating selling?
Well, I got another kid on the way. I'm out of room.
I
I'd
gotcha.
like to get closer to where I work.
I see. Alrighty. So if I said I could do 130, I mean, would you want to do it, or are we not that far along there yet in the decision-making process?
Well, I'd want to do it. I need to find a place to move into. I don't want to be displaced for too long.
Right. Well, that's one of the benefits of going with us is that we can work on your timeline. So it's not like, owner occupant when it's like, hey, I need to buy your house in 30 days and I need you out of there because that's where I'm moving.
Right.
We're investors, so it's not like I need you out by a certain time frame. So the pictures that I'm seeing from back when you bought it, pretty much everything looks the same there. No upgrades or changes or anything.
The only thing, obviously, there's fruit trees in the back. They've gotten bigger, but I installed a new high efficiency furnace in the garage.
Okay.
So that's about it. Haven't really missed anything.
Gotcha. They put new carpet through this whole house, didn't they?
Yeah. They could probably use a cleaning at this point, but there's some things that I would do before I got out.
Gotcha. Anything been done to the exterior, or is no paint on the exterior?
It hasn't been painted.
Gotcha.
It would spruce it up quite a bit if I did paint it. I'm just too busy. I'm not paying somebody to do it.
I gotcha. Okay, let me dive into the numbers here and see what I can do for you. Did you get 130 from looking on Zillow? Is that kind of where you got that number from?
Yeah, pretty much. So above that, I know.
There's some around there that have sold for more, but they're kind of different style properties.
Right.
Let me look on a different site for you. So I've got systems that I use that give me comps.
Right.
Let me look up on this other one and see if I get more. There we go. We got some more on there. Yeah, it's kind of a unique little neighborhood that you live in there. There's not really a. Yeah, I mean, there's just not a whole lot of like investor activity going on there. The majority of what's happening is kind of the properties have appreciated a little bit, but they kind of are just being passed one homeowner to the next, kind of with like just minimal upgrades. So I don't really have anything that's like top of the market value where I could say, well, hey, if I came in and I put a new kitchen and new flooring and I painted, what would that do to the value? I don't really have anything that shows me that. I mean, realistically, I think I think if you want to get close to that 130, you need to get close to that 130 range. Probably the best way that you could do that is by listing on the MLS and seeing what a realtor could get for you. Because I mean, from an investment standpoint, it's not often that I say this, but I don't really see a whole lot that I could do with this property. Besides potentially just keep it as a rental, but then I'm worried about what the value is on my side. So I just think probably the best solution for you would be to list with a realtor and see what they could get for you. So I wish I could be a better solution for you. Normally I try to come up with something, but I just seeing what you bought it for, 5 years ago and seeing what's going on around you. I mean, you've got properties selling anywhere from 130 to 155 around you. Similar condition, not really much different than your property. I would say, hey, why sell to an investor where you're just going to be selling on an unnecessary discount when you can, get that full value with a realtor? So.
All right. Well, I do have a realtor, but get a hold of her.
Yeah. All right, man. Well, I wish I could be a better solution for you, but it's just not a good fit for me. Okay.
That's cool, man. Thanks for your time.
All right, bye. Why would I wrap that? What am I wrapping? He wants to sell his house so he can go buy another one. So I'm going to buy it, and I'm going to then have to refinance to get my money back out to wrap it in New Haven, Indiana, in a neighborhood that has no investor activity whatsoever. I mean, there's always a creative solution that we can offer. It just needs to be a good fit for your company. This isn't a wholesale deal. It's next to Commercial Street. Like, there's like so many different reasons why I'm not going to touch that one. Where there's an exit strategy.
Leave your name and number, short message. I'll get back with you.
The longest wait for a beep ever. Hey, Tom, this is RJ Bates calling for your property on G Street. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for
Patty Stanley.
Sorry, mailbox is full. To send an SMS notification, press 5.
Hello, this is George. Sorry I can't take your call at the moment, but if you leave me the right information, I'll be more than happy to get back to you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, George, this is RJ Bates calling about Penelope Drive. You entered this on my website saying you want to sell, so give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, we got a sub 2 yesterday. We got a no money down seller finance yesterday. I mean, listen, creative deals are out there. You have to understand the reason why you're doing sub 2, though, you know?
Hello?
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Bethany Turnpike. How are you doing?
Fine, thanks.
You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. Is that correct?
I mean, I will sell it. Yeah, I'm not desperate to sell it. Yes, I will sell it.
Awesome. How much you want for it?
Well, I put it on the your site. Exactly what I wanted for it.
I do not see a dollar amount. I'm sorry, ma'am.
Okay. Are you sure? Because I thought I put around 680. And actually, real estate was going. You know, we were starting at 740. If I would put it on the market, we can't really.
Gotcha.
It's a nice piece of property, actually.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm an investor. So I mean, that's probably not.
Looking for something to recondition. This is just like move-in ready. You know, it's a real
Right.
mini farm, somebody likes horses with an indoor arena, things like that.
I mean, it sounds amazing. I wish I could buy it, but I'm nowhere close to the location. So, we're obviously looking for something that we can turn around and make money with,
Yeah, sure. Well, thank you anyway for returning the call.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bro. She's got a cool little place, but literally, I did half a mile, 5 miles, and every comp was 50,000 to 100,000. And she says, I'll take 680. I mean, she's got a cool place, and I'm sure it's probably worth a lot more than those comps. But I'm like, yeah. Let's make this one quick. Hi, is Victoria there?
Yes, who's speaking?
This is RJ Bates calling about your property on O'Connell Street. How are you doing?
I'm doing great.
You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Right. So you actually a cash buyer, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Well, I don't want to disappoint you, but you guys never can make acceptable offer. I like your voice, but I think that it will not work out. I spoke with a couple of people already. I am a licensed real estate agent. I bought the property as an investment, but I can tell people how they can make money out of this going forward. And it's simple formula. Buy, wait, resell. Simple like that. Or update and again resell. But when they call me and tell, I wanted the house for 50,000 K, I'm saying, I'm sorry, I don't have juice. I cannot. 50 will not work. 100 will not work. 165 is too high for the cash buyer. But then I am not sure how you can find property with no structural issues for lower price unless you buy in a rehab. I don't have a rehab.
So how much are you wanting for it?
The lowest I'll go with is 165. Other than that, it will be complete loss for me. You know what I mean?
So is this a tenant occupied property?
Yes, I have the tenant, but these people are temporary there.
Okay, how much are they paying a month?
The rent is good because I know how to budget everything. It is $1,900 per month plus they pay utilities. They pay water bill that I send them separately, and they pay trash cost also separate bill. All of this it's their responsibility. They clean the backyard and they clean the snow. I don't do any of that. The taxes are low in the area, so this property will be easy to hold.
All right. I'm jiving with what you're saying. I like you, Victoria. You're a woman that knows what she's talking about.
Right.
All right. Let's see here. So do you own this free and clear, or do you have a mortgage?
I have a mortgage, and that's why it's not that easy, because I will have to pay it off, and I will have to move forward with exchange. Otherwise, I will be, taking losses, but I cannot let happen.
How much do you owe on it?
Well, it doesn't change anything because the total, the lowest amount I have to take, 165. The mortgage will be included.
I know, but I'm saying, we could leverage that that mortgage. So, there's ways that we can get creative,
I don't want to be creative, you know why? Because I just want money. Sometimes when people get creative too much, it creates only delay, nothing else. Then I will be messing up with the mortgage, who's responsible to pay. Then I will be messing up with everything. Or people want to own a financing when they will pay slow and saying, I have 1051. I need to finalize the deal in half of a year. So
yeah, but I mean, the cash to you could be the same amount, right? I mean, so for example,
right.
So that's why I was asking how much do you owe on it? Because if it's like, hey, if it's close to that 160 and then I end up giving you, the cash for the difference, it's all the same to you. You still get your cash.
Yeah, but to take the mortgage over, you will need to refinance the property. And how you see this? I honestly, well, you know why? I never did this kind of a deal. But a couple of people called me. They said, we want to take the ownership with refinancing. I'm saying, I'm not sure how all this will work. If I will stuck with this later. Do you have attorneys who can advise me on this? If that's the legal way to do all of this at all?
Well,
if yes, this might work.
Well, what I can tell you is I do this all day, every day. And if they have not been able to explain it to you, then they're probably, I mean, there's a lot of different ways to do this. I mean, I see you own it in 57 O'Connell Street, LLC. There's ways where if that's the only thing that this LLC owns, I could just buy the LLC, which already owns the asset. I mean, there's a lot of opportunities here for us to do stuff. That's why I was saying, I mean, if you don't want to disclose it to me, I mean, it's fine. But I mean, do you owe close to what you're wanting to sell it for, or is there a lot of equity?
We're not speaking about a lot of equity because I just, I purchased it only 5 years ago. It's the lowest mortgage payment because I purchased it 5 years ago. So basically, if you would overtake the mortgage, I would need anyway about $100K in cash.
So
on top of mortgage.
So you owe about $65,000?
Sort of a year. Sort of that's the amount of the mortgage. Yep.
Gotcha. How much is your monthly payment?
It's the lowest one. It's only $300. What is beautiful. Again, don't forget, I purchased it 5 years ago. We had 3% interest rate. It's $300 a month plus $100 a month will be your taxes. This is you're paying $400 a month. You're not paying anything else. Well, your home insurance also there included, but it's also the lowest one, $60 a month.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so that's the situation. I don't know about the buying LLC. You know why? I get it. That's possible solution. But I owe the mortgage on my personal name.
I see.
The
Okay.
mortgage is not on LLC. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Member LLC.
So the $65,000 mortgage sounds amazing. I love looks like we're at $460 a month. And then you got $1,900 a month in rent. So let's talk about your $100,000. When do you need your $100,000 by?
So basically, if we're closing, everything has to be done in 1 month. That's it. Because it should not take any longer anyway. Once we go under the contract, I will have 3 months to sell the property in total and 6 months to purchase the other one. It is exchange. So I cannot, take it slow. Otherwise, I will get hit by capital gains taxes.
So that's why you can't do seller finance.
Right. You know what I mean? Exactly. I cannot do finance. It has to be done in 1 month, like a regular closing.
I see.
But if we're going to take it forward, then I will get hit by taxes. I cannot. And it's the middle of the year right now. It's June.
I wonder what happens if you sell the LLC in that case. That's an interesting, you know what? You have made me want to go educate myself on something. I don't know what would happen if you sold the LLC in that case. But anyways, all right, now let's see. So we've got to do 165 cash. That's pretty much our only option is what you're telling me.
Yeah, that's the thing. The whole story is what I can tell you about this. It's a good purchase, not because I'm selling it. It's big advice. I would never buy it on the first place. The house is easy to rent. It's a money-generated property.
Right.
The city of Albany, people come there like crazy. You're not going to believe it, what's going on there. Because a lot of people now learn their lesson. When they don't want to live with their neighbor, like in a multi-family unit, when they don't like the neighbor or neighbor doesn't like them, they want to live in a townhouse. The townhouses appreciate faster than multi-family units. That's why I have a chance to increase the rent. And this is not rent-controlled property. We do have like a minor, cosmetic touch-ups needed because it's tenant occupied. Don't forget, you know what I mean?
Right.
It's like, they come and trash your property, Some of them better, others are worse. It's the same thing, real estate. But other than that, as long as you can get your money, you can hold the property with the lowest, cost for everything, then you're in a good shape, no matter what. And then low-cost cosmetic touch-ups can be done. And after that, if you will hold it for a little bit, you will resell it for more again. Because the market will do its job. Even without you being there. You know what I mean?
I do. Victoria, I have to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Because it's going to bother me if I don't find out. And so before we move too further, I need to know, are you from Russia?
Yeah. Does it bother you?
No. I was like, is it?
You have a hidden fear of Russian people. You can be right on that.
No. It's because of the way you spell your name. That's how I knew it. I didn't know if it was Belarus or Russian or potentially like Serbia or somewhere like that.
Yeah. I was born in Russia.
I love it.
I am a licensed real estate agent. I am a licensed litigation paralegal, and I'm a licensed title examiner. People who come to lie me or steal from me don't have luck. And I'm a tough landlord. I cannot explain you how tough I am. Yeah, I have a temper. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to handle them.
I love it. Well, my best friend is married to a Russian, so it's I'm very aware of how tough female Russians are.
Beautiful. I love that.
Yes.
Yeah, basically, you know what I mean. I know how to do the job. I'm not afraid to get the hands dirty. Real estate is difficult field. You need to have guts to do this.
I agree.
Like I said, yeah, I will give a discount for the property, but I cannot give it to people for free. Otherwise, it will kill the deal for me. What should I do with that, right?
Right.
They will need to do the same what I did. Buy it, hold it, resell it. That's normal, you know. You cannot make money in one day because they want to sell it. I mean, they want me to sell it for 50K. And then when did you see that? You're making money in one day when it took me 5 years. Right?
Well, the property sold for 50K in 2000. I mean,
maybe, but it wasn't sold to me. Don't forget that part.
I know, but I'm saying for $53,100 in 2000. I mean, that's crazy that they think it's still worth that. I mean, it's worth a lot more than that.
Yes, I forgot what was there on the property before me, let's be honest. And yeah, I think so. They bought it for the real low price also. And they did update. The guy was there before me. So with the not the bad family. The house is the house. Once you walk in, it has nice, homey look and feel. It has beautiful open floor concept with brick in the living room. It's beautiful. All the tenants who were there, they did not want to leave the property. No one want to leave the property because it's good.
Right.
It's not a perfect house, you know. It's not a perfection. Why? Because we don't have perfect properties on the market. All of them, you know, have something here, there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If you never bought the house, then you can tell, oh, that's the issue. And when I came there, I said, that's not an issue. I will make it work. You know what I mean? It's different approach.
I love it. Let me ask you this. Are you looking to buy other properties? Obviously.
Yes, I will be buying the other property. Absolutely.
Where do you want to buy?
I think it will be out of New York.
Okay. Well, let me tell you, I have currently, right now, 42 properties for sale.
Oh, it's beautiful.
So.
And where it's located?
And I have full rehabs. I've got not properties that don't need rehab. I've got tenant occupied. I've got vacant. Pretty much whatever you can think of. Majority of them are not in New York. I do have a couple in New York, but majority of them are not. So if you're open to going to another location, then I've got properties available for you. And I can promise you this. I will be selling you deals where you don't have to wait to make your money at the end. You can buy, fix up, and sell and make your money then, or keep it, whatever. You could just keep that 1031 train rolling down with property after property. So, so I'd love to be able to send those to you.
I need something located in Pennsylvania. And I need multifamily. Pennsylvania is not easy right now.
Okay. I've got it. I don't mean to interrupt you, but I've got it.
Yeah.
How would you feel about 12 units in Glassport?
Oh, I know nothing about this location. You know where I want to go?
It's by Pittsburgh.
I want to buy something. Hold on, give me 1 second, because I know for sure that must be a good location for investment property. I wanted something in Allentown.
I don't have anything in Allentown, but
I need Lehigh Valley area where they have airport, where they have a lot of busy life going on. That's where I plan to go.
Allentown, okay.
Yeah.
So this property that I have, because let me entice you a little bit, okay? Let me make you feel better about it. 12 units, 8 are vacant, okay? They need work, but 4 units do not. Those three of the 4 are tenant occupied, okay? You would already be getting $2,400 a month off those 3 units, and then the 4th will give you $700, so you'll be getting $3,100 a month, okay? I will sell that right now for $190,000. So $190,000 You're getting $3,100 a month, and you have 8 units that you can rehab and rent out.
Can you give me the property address? I will look it up right now.
Yes. I'm going to text it to you because I have no idea how to pronounce the name of this street.
No worries. It's okay.
It is a very Pennsylvania street name. I'm actually sending someone out today to get pictures of this property.
Mm-hmm. So you ended up buying multiple properties in different locations, right?
Yes, ma'am.
I did the same because sometimes, you see the good deal, you buy it. That's all.
Yep.
That's how it works.
Okay, so I text that over to you.
Yeah.
So why don't you take a look at that, see if that's something that you'd be interested in. I'll take a look at your property here in Albany, see if it's something I can do. And how about I follow up with you and see if we can do some business together.
Let's try. It works for me.
All right. Regardless, if these deals don't work, we will do some business together because I'm going to sell you a property. Because you know what you want. And I just text you my website. You can go on there. You can see all of the properties that we currently have for sale. See if any of them are a good fit for you, okay?
Beautiful.
Victoria, you will be the most favorite Russian woman I talked to today. So thank you for making my day.
Thank you. I appreciate this.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I'm not interested in her property, but I am interested in making her a buyer. Awesome. So yeah, I mean, she was down for the sub 2. I didn't like it. I don't like it when the sub 2 is that upside down unless you can, really get them to seller finance that the cash. 65,000 mortgage. We have plenty of opportunity to make the seller finance portion work, but just not with the 1031 exchange, and really not just with her mindset either. Miss Cassandra, can you give me a break, but can you do it at your desk so I can fix my camera? Because I'm literally having to do this so my head's not chopped off.
I absolutely can.
Thank you. All righty. So Miss Cassandra is going to give me a break, and I'm going to try to fix my camera because I'm tired of how close it is, and I look blurry, and it's killing my neck. I literally am like hurting myself over here. So, yeah, gonna try to fix whatever's going on with my situation this morning. But yeah, great start to the day. Really great conversation so far. So excited about the start, and we'll get Miss Cassandra on here, and we'll see you guys in a little bit. We are going to give you everything that we have to succeed. Use the tools that we've given you. Utilize the knowledge that we've instilled in you over these past couple days.
Skip tracing, cold calling, and SMS, and how they create a process that's very simple but very, very, very effective. I feel like it's going to transition our business from here all the way up.
As an example, these two gentlemen are really doing something special with Batch Driven on average, getting how many deals a month? 5 deals a month from Batch Driven.
That's our first year in business, and we just did 560,000 gross revenue.
Woo! Yeah,
We're learning so much from RJ, Cassie, and Elijah. I'm an active duty military guy, so it's so cool to come here and just see the integrity and the purpose and things that RJ and these guys are driving into the students here.
We don't want you to just go out there and be successful. We want you to do what you're gonna do the right way, the most applicable way, be that Army. That's what it means to be a Titan.
You work with great people, they're gonna give you greatness in return, because now it's a friendship, and who do you always want to work with? Your friends.
As a full-time house flipper, I wanted to do something a lot more virtual. I got introduced to RJ through my friend here, John, and didn't even know what I was coming to see, but after leaving, we've learned a ton. We're going to implement into our business, and I think it's going to change the way we do business moving forward.
Hello, my darlings. So, part of the reason that we've been having me do the lives on RJ's computer instead of mine is because we don't have a sound barrier in my office. So, just so you guys are aware, say hi to my little plant. Like, the team's out there. So, I had them shut the curtains because that's all we have is like a barrier between my office and the rest of the team. Because normally we don't office like this. And so the team has been like, I feel like I have to be quiet or go outside. And I'm like, guys, just make the calls, but they still we have thought about like putting a wall there and leaving actually my desk permanently out here because we have 2 separate offices in the back that, I legitimately, that's where I would normally office, right? So it's not so much like they're afraid that you guys are going to hear them. It's just that when I'm placing calls, it's on speakerphone. So sometimes like sellers are like, I hear a lot of stuff in the background, if we're not, because I have to do it on speakerphone in order for you guys to hear. So I guess technically speaking, I could probably find the technology behind like being on a headset and making those calls where y'all could hear them somehow is just beyond what we normally do. We're just on speakerphone. So you guys will just have to stick with us and bear with us. I'm like, y'all just make the calls. I don't know what else to tell you. Just make the calls. Just do it. Just make the calls. So the RJ's, while he is going to be fixing his, he is going to be working fixing his computer. I'm probably going to just give him a decent amount of break and try to plug away on things, and I'll make some phone calls and whatnot. But I'll make some phone calls and whatnot, but I'm going to kind of do a little bit of time to give y'all a chance to do some Q&A. I can show whatever it is. So if some people are asking repeatedly that have come in later, some of the stuff I showed, which was like recon, transaction coordination, our CRM, underwriting, and how we do that, and comps, right? So if you guys have requests on those, I'll do what I can and I'll show what I can. For sure. I was just looking to see if West Virginia, we have any new leads in here for me to call. And I may end up calling on some of the follow-up too. I just came into this podcast. Okay. this live. Do you cold call, or are they leads from leads you have bought? Thank you. So, just so you're aware, Rich Cascio, actually I have a friend named with the same last name. She's a good friend of ours, and shout out to my friend Tiffany. If you look in the show notes of the live that you were on, because you're on YouTube, if you look on the show notes, it shows you like the different systems that we use for lead generation. So we do have cold callers. We have a good amount of data that's built up, and we do cold call on tired landlords and things like that. And then we do recycle even all of our other leads. But I can show you, actually I can't show you with the KPI sheet. If you go back to the beginning of every one of these lives, we have a KPI sheet that also tells you the different sources in which we generate leads, right? So LeadZolo is a huge lead source for us, and they're YouTube ad leads. We also, aside from Batch, which is where we house all of our data, we do all of our skip tracing, and then we do, obviously there's other sources there too, but also that's where we use our dialer. So the information transfers beautifully, but our cold callers are through Integria. We do have VAs that cold call for us. And then, but we pull highly motivated lists for that. We also utilize speed to lead. So we have fantastic KPIs on all of those things. Speed to lead is PPC. And they're amazing. And then as far as our more organic, we use minute pages for our site, and they're amazing because they populate automatic, the way that they do it is they generate to your landing page, right? And then we do have a lot of content out there. And so we do get, leads through other sources like TikTok, Instagram, so on and so forth. So those would be the lead sources, that we typically have. And so what you're hearing and seeing us call are leads from all of those sources. So a lot of ours are inbound. Sorry, if you guys were here yesterday, I have my barn seller messaging me. So I was like, ooh, is he gonna, how do you handle Robert Blaine? How do you handle wholesaling a tenant occupied property? Well, look, that's a great question, Robert. We get a lot of repeat questions in here, and so this is probably one that has been asked and answered. But I do think it's really important to understand. I am teaching the team all the time just about how to have the conversations. Okay, sometimes these can be sensitive, things that you're having to coordinate, right? So I am a stickler for transaction coordination and what I call closing coordination. And you can ask any of our students, and you can ask anybody on our team. I am a stickler for this. Communication is everything, and understanding the best way to go about it is everything. It's specific. It's property by property, right? And so everything that we teach and that I end up being a stickler on has a lot to do with just my communication and coordination skills. So that goes into beyond the contract, beyond the lead. A lot of people put out content out there. It's just the sexy content, which is an acquisitions or a disposition. And then, I feel super motivated to go beyond the contract, right? And don't get me wrong, without the contract, you don't have any of the rest of it. But without the rest of it, you're going to close a lot less contracts and your life is going to be very stressful. So I'll get into a little story time. And for those of you that don't know, the first couple of years, RJ and I were wholesaling. Yes, we did a little bit of buy and hold. So we were landlords and we were fix and flip. And even we started some short-term rentals, right? Fairly early on. And we actually didn't know at the time, like there was a better life and there was a better way. Every one of our closings, no matter what, seemed to be extremely stressful. Part of that is because we were taught to wholesale off the MLS and we didn't know what the heck we were doing. You know, we didn't know there was a better way. And so part of that is like the motivation behind us having the Crucible. It is how we train our team so that like we just don't have to go through that as a company any longer. It wasn't really until I got my license, and maybe I think we were in the second transaction in, and I will never forget this. I went to RJ and I said, I think we've been going about this wrong. Like, I think that all of our closings are stressful and they don't have to be. And I didn't realize what a pivotal moment at the time that was for our business. But I look back and, you know, hindsight is 2020, right? And I look back on it and I am so grateful. As much as we talk about how attorneys and real estate agents can be deal killers, I am so grateful that I got my license. You know, this was ordained. Like, this was God, you know, working on our company and setting us up with the tools that we needed. That doesn't mean I recommend everybody go get their license on day one, but I will tell you, like, it made me start to realize that how you coordinate the closing, how you have that set up within your systems, and how you speak to people in the various different circumstances matters. And that doesn't matter if it is a vacant property. That doesn't matter if it is a tenant-occupied property or an owner-occupied property, okay? Setting yourself up for success there. Like, we get JV people all of the time, and they're like, I have no idea how to do this virtually. It's very intimidating to them. And I understand, because at one point it was to me as well. But understanding a few things, right? Remember that no matter what the occupancy situation is for your seller, that this is an asset for them, no matter how many houses they've sold. And most of the time, most people only deal with a handful of these in their lifetime. One of the reasons we do like for our cold calls to be tired landlords is because they understand, right? That doesn't mean that like we don't deal very effectively and efficiently with tenant and owner occupied properties, right? So it's all about coordination. And in our system, and y'all can see this whenever we are looking through our CRM, and why I have a customizable CRM is because each status is, you know, very important. So after we contract something, it goes into recon. And when it's in recon, we immediately send out an email to the seller that has, these are the points in your transaction, and these are going to be your important dates, and here's what we need to know. What is our access instruction so that we can set up a walkthrough, right? I typically don't let them know like that we need photos unless it's occupied. And the reason why is because it doesn't really matter. I just need a walkthrough so somebody has eyes on it. Now, if it's occupied, you know, I'm obviously going to let, you know, the seller know, like, we're going to have somebody come by. We're going to have them take pictures so that we have access, so we can minimize walkthroughs of all the major systems, and then the overall condition of the house, and then anything they think that we're going to have to update or work on. Just so that, again, we can minimize walkthroughs. Now, some people might go about that and say, like, hey, how do I get access and when can I get photos? Whereas I would say to an owner or a tenant, hey, we have to do a walkthrough and we want to be really respectful of the fact that there's somebody living there. We want to make this easy on your schedule. Is it possible for you to send me this photo checklist of photos? Or is it possible for your tenant? And then we don't have to worry about scheduling that on their time or your time. If you could just get this photos to me, here's a link to a Google Drive. Or you can text them to my phone if that's easier. And if you could do that tonight or in the morning or whenever somebody's going to be there, we'd really appreciate that. And that would actually help save us some time on scheduling this walkthrough. And then we'll let you know, according to title, when our next walkthrough would need to be, if it's a BPO or an appraisal, or we just need to have, a funding partner walk through, just to, make sure that this is going to get approved. Because for our lender, we have to have that set of photos. So for us to get a hard money loan or anything else like that, we have to have a rehab estimate, right? And so even if you end up wholesaling the property, those same conditions apply. And so what you're doing is you're setting yourself up for success the same way, as far as closing it yourself as you are no matter what, right? And I always try to tell all of our students and all of our team this. If you put yourself in the shoes of, I have to run numbers like this because I need to be able to say this is how I'm going to make money on the house. It's the same thing when you talk to an occupant, like, these are the things that I have to get through underwriting, because I have to know how I can make money on the house, because that's the only way I'm going to be able to get through underwriting, is to prove to them that how this is going to be a good investment for me. So typically speaking, for us, when it's tenant occupied, sometimes, sellers will be a little bit skeptical. They don't want the tenant to know until we've pulled title and titles come back clear and we have our final, numbers. They don't want the tenant to know because they don't want to lose the tenant, right? So a lot of people will ask that question. And what I say to this is say, that's fine, because as a landlord, for me, I need to do a lot of times assessments on repairs. Sometimes I want to keep those tenants in place, but I still have to just do an inspection of the condition if I ever want to refinance it. If I'm thinking about, at some point in time selling it, I've got to, put together a scope. Sometimes insurance will have us do one. So I always just tell the seller, like, hey, you can send these photos over and just say it's one of those things. You're having the property assessed for value, to see, whether you can, get a better insurance rate, get it refinanced. Like, at what point would you be able to do that? Or you're just having an annual inspection to assess the condition of the property. They can avoid that if they want to send, these photos of these checklists, and then we may do another walkthrough or two in order to assess, what the appraised value would be, or what the BPO would be on it, right? We don't typically run into issues with tenants. We like to, within a week or two, pretty much have it under wraps. I find a lot of times tenant occupied properties, if you run the numbers right, you have a lot less issues with getting any of that done. And then the seller's like, okay, it's fine. Or sometimes the lease back is required, right? Sometimes cash for keys is required if they're a non-paying tenant, things like that. So it's really circumstantial, and understanding how you can put the seller, the tenant, yourself, the buyer, whoever is involved in like a good position, understanding that title being clear, you could go set all of that up and it could be hunky-dory. And then you don't have title pulled yet. So then you pull title and it's got all kinds of problems. And I'll just give you guys an example. We just had title pulled on a property. We got on the 50-50-50. So I want you guys to also understand this for our KPIs. There is a like 11-year gap on the chain of title. They are telling us it is going to be very costly in order to fill that gap, and it may not be sellable. So like there is nothing that we can do to control whether that property is going to close or not. So that's one that we may just have to put back in the seller's hands and say, if you want to sell this, you're going to have to be responsible for this if this does not close, because we're not going to pay whatever $1,000 that because you have a broken chain of title, right? So I'm going to look at that property here, and I think that that one is in Kentucky, or is that Jackson? Jackson. It's in Jackson, Mississippi. So in other words, like understanding the dynamics of the title, the things that needs to get closed, the things that you have to do to fund, you know, coordinating closing with owner occupants, tenant occupied properties. And then even sometimes people don't want to put lock boxes on a vacant property because they just don't want people to know like it's vacant, you know. Understanding that and coordinating that is really vital. And fortunately for us, we have wonderful contacts and people all across the country, and it works out really well for us. Reminds me of the one we had a few years ago here. Remember that guy? Oh my gosh. This is such a lucrative property, but he did quit claim deeds after quit claim deeds, had his wife notarizing crap. Like, anyways, title wouldn't close him and he had to do a quiet title action, and he was just trying to sell it without having to go to that trouble. And then he decided, well, I'm not going to close it. I'm just going to keep it. You shouldn't be able to have it. I do this all the time. And I'm like, the fact that you do it all the time is why you're in this position, because you do it wrong. Anyways, Rich, I'm getting my company going. Should I get an LLC or an S Corp? Do both pay self-employment taxes? Thank you. I am not a CPA. I don't know what your goals are. I don't know how you're trying to set it up. I'm not the person to ask. Vacant land next door, blah, blah, still hasn't dumped it. Yeah, I believe that. Anyways, yeah, Rich, I just straight up LLC, S Corp, and it's up to you. It depends, I think, on where you open it. I don't know anything about taxes. That's not my job. I would ask an expert. I could tell you things, but they could be wrong. I just understand what my job is every day. We have somebody do that for us. Before that, RJ did it. And yeah, I mean, there's a lot of ways to do that. You know, I think when we first started, we were just an LLC. I think we're looking at multiple other options. We've got a lot of entities. So I really can't tell you. I think it will evolve. And if you're just getting started, maybe you should just keep it simple and focus on, you know, just ask somebody or Google it. Just ask somebody that does that, like a CPA or a person that's going to do your taxes or something like that, you know? I just probably start with an LLC and then eventually I wouldn't do my own taxes anyways, even if I was single solopreneur, you know what I mean? La, da, da. Forney bound, baby. That must be Mr. Randy McFeely. That says Facebook user. Have a wonderful walkthrough. let me know anything that we may have to do to get that list ready. We've got the sellers moving out on July 12th. They said they may want to do a 1-day lease back just because they might have an air mattress on the floor. So they said, do we need to get a hotel that night? I said, I think we'll be good. We'll do a final walkthrough. Don't worry about it. So just so you guys know, we have a deal in Forney from the 50-50-50. RJ mentioned it this morning. Have a wonderful walkthrough, Randy. We're very excited. Our sellers are moving out of the country next month. So, yeah, I think the wife, English is their second language, and the wife, she is so sweet, but she was talking to RJ, who understands a very little Spanish. And so she got the husband involved, and, you know, they're like, but so we're okay. Like, everything's ready and everything's, I'm like, as far as I know, you know, we're good to go. We've got title back. I think we need to do a couple things to set it up. And so we're doing the walkthrough on that so we can be prepared to list when they close. But something to do with the way that they were moving is the reason why. And so this is going to be a hotel pretty much for us as far as we understand. So we're excited to have that walkthrough going down today. Super excited. Super excited. Okay. I suppose what I will do right now is let me look and see if I need to do any of this. I don't see any more questions coming through. I don't see any more leads right there. So I'm going to dig into here, guys, and I'm just going to start calling on some follow-ups. What do we say? What do we say, folks? What do we say? You want to say hi to Titus? Come here, boys. He's a big boy. He's a very good boy. Give mama a shake. Come here and give me a hug. Come here and give me a hug. He's an office dog now. And he loves it. And the team loves it unless they accidentally leave their food on their desk. They don't so much love it when they... You know, I just realized I never moved my office back around since the Crucible. So normally I have stuff in this corner, so it's not just a dead corner. Oh, well. Not in love with that. Ew. I really wanted Titus. That is not what I wanted. Crispy bacon. About to close my second deal. Just waiting for clear title. Is it unethical to ask the seller for a price reduction? The entrepreneur in me wants to go for it. You know what? I am really glad that you asked this question. There are a lot of people in this industry who will tell you to go for that price reduction no matter what. I am not one of those people. I think what is ethical is, are you making a fair fee for the work you did? I think what is ethical is your seller in a good position and is your buyer in a good position. I don't think you wait till the last minute and try to price drop somebody just because. I think that and going that method is absolutely not going to, I mean, there's people out there that do it and there's people out there that will teach people to do it. Like, they have it scheduled in their process to price drop a seller like a week before closing. Like, I have heard people say that on stages. And I'm just going to let you know that is not, no. I don't think you price drop just because. I think you use a price drop when you have a very valid reason to do it, right? So let's just use an example. Hold on one second. Okay. So sorry about that. Here's the deal. Say you had a deal and it was slated to make $5,000. Okay. And your buyer comes in 2 days before closing and decides to try to price drop you. And then they say, I'm not going to close unless you price drop me. How do you think that would make you feel? Because we've had it happen many times. Many times. They literally purposefully, like, buyers out there will do this to you. And you're setting yourself up for some bad karma if you're doing the same exact thing. If you're going to price drop, you should have had a very valid reason, like long before you're about to close, long before you have a closing date set up, right? And it should be based on facts and math. And that's it. Facts and math. Now, I'm not saying we don't price drop whenever it's like, hey, we had to do a lot of work to help this seller clear the title or clear their probate issue or and then all of our buyers were coming in lower because the basement was funkier than we were led to believe. And that means the rehab budget was a little bit higher. And realistically speaking, we should be making 6 to 10% regardless, somewhere in there on most deals. And sometimes it doesn't need to be excessive. I just feel like, the buyers are coming in lower and therefore we need to do just a realistic price drop, but it should be the way that I always say it. It's because of the as-is condition and the assessments when you do the math. It's math, not magic. That's when you should be doing a price drop. You shouldn't be doing a price drop just because, you feel like it's supposed to be the right thing to do, because you're supposed to squeeze every drop out of it. I just don't like that mentality. I feel like you're better off setting yourself up to run a business based on the needs of the sellers, the buyers, the property. And yeah, you should always think in a profit first type of way for the work that you're doing. But in fact, I loathe that people sit there and teach price drop no matter what a week before closing or within the week of closing. That's messed up, dude. And that's the kind of crap that gives wholesalers bad reps. I'm going to just let you know right now. It's like this used car salesman thing where it's like they teach them to do that no matter what. And sometimes they don't get it and then they close anyway. Do you think that person is going to want to do business with you again? I know I'm not. Like, I've had people do it, like buyers do it and successfully say, well, then I won't close. All right. Guess what? We will never close another deal with you. Like, you just shit all over tons of opportunity you could have had with us and you didn't even realize it. Like, we will never do business. And like I said, I know a handful of companies that will do it no matter what. And they think that's good business practices. I'm just going to tell you right now, that's not good business practices. Even if you can get away with it, even if you can, you think that that's wise because it's cutthroat and, it's your money and it's gross. It's gross. You're probably in this for the wrong reasons. And if you're in this just to make money and you don't love real estate, well, then don't plan to be in it long term. I know there's companies out there that are, and they teach this, but they make their team go do it. They don't do it themselves. They care about their money, right? I would never put my team through that. I would never teach them that that's the way to be. In fact, I've had my team sometimes be like, I'm a little bit on the fence. I feel like I should price drop this seller because we're making okay money on it. But I feel like we should be making a little bit more. And the seller kind of should have told us that these extra things were wrong, right? And I'm like, okay, well, how much makes sense? Like, we discuss it on a case-by-case basis, right? So that's just my 10 cents on that situation. If I had to PR price reduce, it's because I messed up. I do that call immediately after I figure that out and give them the option to back out. Yeah, that's the other circumstances, and that's a really good point, Penn. And I love, Penn, I'm starting to notice, I think we have like a lot of the same principles in how we do things as we go through this 50 from your comments. And sometimes it's not because we messed up, it's the circumstances but I will never forget the first time. I know you guys were seeing Josh in here. He says, I really like saying that it's math, not magic. That's a Josh saying that we've all adopted around here. And I will say, sometimes it is our screw up. So one time when Josh, it was probably the first couple of months that he worked here, first few months maybe, and it was a big one. And I mean a big one. He was working acquisitions and he had locked this property up, and it was super funny because he just shit the bed on comps. And I looked at this deal and he was like he came to my office, I remember, and he's like, I need you to come here. I screwed up really big, boss. And then he says, I need you to look at the comps for this. This is what I had as the ARV. And do you remember? He came in here to help me narrate the story. Do you remember what it was that you did that screwed up the comps? Was it like square footage?
It's significantly worse. So there's historical evidence on this one. RJ made a post about me locking up the first deal ever in Utah for the company. And I missed something that was really important. And that is the fact that houses with basements are not comps if you don't have one. And so we were a solid $100,000 off, and it hurt.
It was $100,000 off.
Really
and
bad.
He was like, I messed up. Right. And like, we actually probably didn't have him working in a lot of markets that had basements. And he probably hadn't had to experience it enough times. And he was just like, oh my gosh, I need you to look at this. I'm really far off, aren't I? And I was like, oh, yep. And he was like, I don't even know what to do. I locked this up too high. No wonder they accepted it so quickly, blah, 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 right? And I was like, you call them and you say, I really screwed up on my comps. I really screwed up on my offer price. Here's actually what I did. And here's the actual comps for this property. And I'd love to continue to process this deal. But I wanted to let you know as soon as possible that I really screwed up on the numbers. I don't even remember what happened. Do you?
Yeah, I tried to creatively solve that problem by finding him a house to live in the middle of nowhere,
That's right.
Georgia. We just couldn't find one at the price that he needed it because no one would offer that high.
So regardless, was the seller pissed at you?
No.
Not at all. It went smoothly. It went perfectly. They completely understood, and he was terrified to have that conversation for the first time. I remember what it was like the first few times I had to have those conversations. And that is such a good example because Josh was legit like $100,000 off and he was just mortified, right? Sometimes we do screw up, right? And it happens and it's okay. Just be honest about it, like Penn said, and just say like, hey, here's where I screwed up. Here's why. It's math, not magic. Sometimes we screwed up. If you own it, your seller's usually not going to have a problem. And in a second, you realize that you should be realizing it within a week, right? You should be realizing it within a week. You didn't hurt them. You didn't hurt yourself. And always just try to say, hey, I still would like to be a solution to make up for it for you. Even if you don't want to close at what my number really is going to be, let me still help make up for it. And anytime we have to price reduce or terminate a transaction, we always go about it like that. Like, here are my other potential solutions, and I'm definitely willing to help you. I'm sorry that it didn't work out, but here's why. So, glad to be able to tune in. Hello, TN_Josh. I hate the Utah story. Yeah, you shouldn't hate it. You should love it. It's a part of your journey, and you'll never forget it. You always look at basements now.
Alrighty. Well,
look at you. Your camera looks normal.
Yeah, I got my camera fixed. So
what had happened?
I don't know. Whatever it did this morning, I just needed to leave the studio and come back.
It went super rogue on you. Okay, well, I'll see you guys after lunch.
All right, see ya. All righty, let's get back on the phones.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 910-262 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Petra, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Sunnyvale Drive. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 812369 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Big Indian Trail. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. You absolutely will. Might take longer for it to come in.
Record message.
Hey, Teddy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Oak Mound Drive that you entered on my website. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. The other thing you can do is go to another market.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 0994 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Lizette, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Woodcock Road. You entered it on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 724503. Available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Scott, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Amity Ridge. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
EMS is Scott.
Hey, Scott, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Center Road. How are you doing?
I don't own any property on Center Road.
I gotcha. Okay, must be the wrong phone number someone entered on my website. I apologize about that.
Fair enough. Okay, take care.
Bye-bye.
Hi, you reached Irma Leitron with the Community Development Department. Unavailable.
You've reached Matt at Devereaux. Please leave a message.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Spring Street that you entered on my website, saying that you were looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 717415 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept. Your call has been forwarded to an automated. has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 7076736 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Richard, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Cherry Glen Road that you entered on my website saying that you were looking to sell. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. What's up, Cheryl? Well, Cheryl, since you're new, let's show you what we're doing or what we've done so far. So, in 30 days, we've been able to get 78 signed contracts. Sold, we've been able to generate about $400,000+ in revenue. And we still got 42 properties and dispositions to generate more revenue. So if you're here to learn about wholesaling, real estate, you're in the right place.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box.
We had our day in New Jersey yesterday. That's one of our 21 states we do not have a deal. Now, that being said, actually, you shouldn't say that because we have a short sale that we send to Matthew Potter to work. He just doesn't have a signed agreement with him yet, so I'm not counting it. But that could end up being our New Jersey deal. We do have a contract that we sent out in Woodbine, but that seller is ghosting me. Although we've been following up with that seller since 2020, so it's not entirely surprising.
Hello, sorry I missed your call, but if you leave your name and number, I'll return it as soon as possible. Great peace, perfect peace, and peace that passes understanding. I pray be yours. Have a blessed day.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Willie, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Emerald Avenue that you entered on my website. You could give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Cheryl, my number one lead source right now is Lead Zolo. So if you go to this link right here, they're $100 a piece. It's where we've sent out 52 contracts and 32 have been signed from Lead Zolo. They cost $100 a piece. It's YouTube leads. So there's going to be YouTube PPC. They go to the website, fill out the form. Within 13 seconds, you get the lead. I love them.
Please leave your message for.
Please leave a message.
Hi, Rena. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Greenwood Avenue. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. What's up, Adam? Good to see you here, man. Let me give you the link. Gotta look that one up. There you go, Adam. $2018. There you go. That is some serious follow-up game.
Hello, you've reached Christina. Please leave me your voicemail and I will call you back as soon as I can. Thank you so much for calling and have a great day. Bye-bye.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Christina, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Nightwing Circle that you entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. You could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for.
Yes, ma'am. The leads are 10 for $1,000. It's not my website; it's Lead Zolo's website. But yeah, those leads are still available. It's what I'm using right now. Now this one is a cold call lead, but a lot of what I'm calling is Lead Zolo.
Yo, hey, how you doing?
Hey, Cedric, how you doing?
Doing pretty good.
Hey, man, I was calling about your property over there on 30th Street. How you doing? You still looking to sell that property?
Yeah, I am.
I got you. How much you looking to get for that property?
Trying to at least get about 20 because I'm behind on some taxes, so I know I have to pay that. So other than that, problem.
Gotcha. How far behind on taxes are you? It's a good ways back.
Yeah.
I gotcha. Let me see. You don't have any idea of the dollar amount?
About 13K.
13. Gotcha. What's the property is vacant, right?
Yeah.
Does it need a lot of work?
The is kitchen work and some windows.
What about like flooring and paint?
Probably some paint. I know outside, rough it a little more because I didn't have any gutters. Just got to work everything inside of it.
You there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, sorry, the phone cut out a little bit on me. How long's the property been vacant?
3 months.
Oh, 3 months? That's not that bad. So there was tenants in there before that?
Yeah.
Gotcha. And is it really 1,900 square feet? Is that right?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm pretty confident that I could do 20 for it. Is it available for me to go see it?
Yes, it is.
I got you. So it's is it on a lockbox or is it just open?
The front door should be open because I just left from there. I'm back in Denver now.
I got you.
So it should be open.
Oh, well, is that another reason why you need to sell it because you're in Denver?
Yeah, I done moved. And, yeah, I'm not down there right now, and I just flew back checking on it.
Gotcha.
I have a car that's sitting in the yard that I need to move.
Is this your only property there you're looking to sell, or you got other ones?
I have more, but I was just trying to get rid of this one.
Gotcha. Old picture has like looks like trash bags on the windows. Are those still there, or have they been removed?
Trash bags, they can move.
Gotcha. Are there windows there?
There's windows there because I was picking it up, and it was a problem with one of the tenants, so I had to stop the process.
Gotcha. All right. Well, if you're good at 20, let's get the process started. I've got your email as okay. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you over a contract for the 20,000, and then I'm going to go ahead and open up title and get over there and get our walkthrough and see if we can get this thing done. Hopefully I can get it done in I don't know, that first week in July is the 4th of July. 4th of July is right on Tuesday, so that's going to cause issues. But I'll try to get it done as early as possible in July if that works for you.
Sounds good.
If I send over that contract today, are you going to be available to be able to get it signed?
Yeah, I can.
All right. All right, Cedric. Well, I'll send that over to you right now, and we'll get the process started, okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Thanks again.
Bye-bye. And that's how cold call leads are supposed to go down right there. Boom. Boom, baby. It's in that contract. Now, let's hope we get the damn thing signed. Because that's been part of my problem with some of these cold call leads is that they never actually sign the damn contract. But he sounds motivated and out of state. I think he legitimately, I think he was excited when he saw me calling, like, hey, you know. So I think we'll be able to get that one signed pretty easy. That is contract sent number 115. Woo, 115. Goodness gracious.
What?
Hey, is Jason there?
Yeah.
Hey, Jason, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Old Westmoreland Road. How are you doing?
Oh, hey, yeah. I had a problem with my voicemail. I meant to call you back.
No worries.
I'm pretty good.
You still looking to sell that property?
I am. I'm trying to, I'm talking to a realtor trying to figure out what is the best name for us to do.
Gotcha. How much you?
I don't want to just ask one person, because.
Yep. How much are you looking to get for it?
Well, I'm still waiting on the realtor to do all the numbers for houses selling and all that stuff. They did that for me a year ago. And they had an open door offer of $310,000. But my wife said she did some research and houses are going for $100,000 more now. So I would say the upper 300s.
So on Open Door, well, first and foremost, Open Door just flips houses. So if their offer was 300, their intention was to always sell it for more than 300.
Yeah.
Was the 310, was that before their fees or after their fees?
That's a good question.
I'm assuming it's.
You know what? I think it was after because I remember because the realtor is the one that went to Open Door. I didn't go to Open Door. They went. And I told them, to try to get me the most after the cost. And I owe $240, I think.
Right.
So that was after. That would have to have been after. They wouldn't even, I wouldn't even entertain the 30,000 less than that. I mean, it wouldn't even have been possible.
Yeah, I mean, you've got a 1,969 square foot house built in 1920, just around the road on Portland Boulevard from you that sold for $418.
Holy crap!
Yeah, you've got one that's let's see, 2,400 square foot sold for $406. Yeah.
Well, I bought it from a bank, and they didn't update it or nothing. And I haven't updated or nothing. I mean, it's decent condition. I mean, I don't have any issues with it.
So the pictures online is pretty much what it looks like.
Oh yeah. Whatever the MLS pictures are from the original buy, I haven't really changed it or painted or done anything to it really.
Yeah. I mean, it's not in bad shape. I mean, some of it's just.
I don't think so, but I've just seen, I would imagine it needs a coat of paint.
Yeah, I mean, like
we always said, man,
the kitchen, it has some kind of funny stuff in there.
Yeah, the kitchen is probably the thing that needs to be updated the most.
Yeah.
What is that? Is that like?
People moving. So it's some kind of metal paneling that they just glued to the wall.
Okay. Well.
I never had time, but and that's why I did a no inspection because I just wanted to go. I was ready to go. I need to move now. And I imagine that's a lot of position people are in. I'll get in there and fix this, do whatever I got to when I get in.
Right.
But my wife never got a job, so I really couldn't. I really had to work 7 days a week. So.
I gotcha. Yeah, look at this one on Portland. I mean, bro, this is like completely remodeled, top to bottom. Looks like something out of a magazine. So if we said that's top of market value, so say it's $425 for you because you got more square footage. I mean, you probably make out pretty decent with Open Door coming back. But understand that when Open Door makes you that offer, they're going to come out and they're going to do an inspection, and then they're going to ding you for all the repairs that they want to do to the property. So even if they say, $350, they're going to come back and then dock you for all the repairs that they want to do on the property. So it's going to go down after they do their walkthrough. I mean, realistically, just understanding your situation, I don't think you could get. I don't think you're going to get in the 400 range with the condition your property's in. But I definitely think if you just listed with that realtor that you have, you could get in the probably mid threes, like 340 range, 330 range. I would think that would probably be a good price for you on the MLS. For me as an investor, if I were to buy it, I mean, I'm going to be significantly lower than that just because I'm looking at what this property is on Portland. I mean, they blinged it out. It sold for $418, so I could probably get $425 if I fixed it up. But I might have to come in and do a full rehab on the 2,100 square feet. So I think realistically, listing with them, the realtor, and probably getting in that 330, 340 range is probably what you're looking at.
Right.
That's my 2 cents. So not a good fit for me or for you just because, your position there. And I think you make more money by listing it. So.
Yeah, I'm not hard pressed or anything. So
exactly.
I have to move.
Gotcha. All right, man. Well, best of luck with things, and hopefully you get more money than I said, okay?
Yeah, sure. Thanks.
All right, bye-bye.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 2055 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Jerry, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Jefferson Road that you entered on my website. Give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 6788891.
Hey, David, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Park Street that you entered on my website. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 720800 not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Miguel, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Quebec Street. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Damn, man. Just had to send a termination.
Please leave your message for 8566.
Termination on a deal where talked to the seller, signed the contract, legitimately signed the contract on May 4th. We have never been able to get them on the phone since. I've tried, Justin tried, Josh tried, Keaton tried, Cassie tried, Patrick tried, Garrett. I mean, all of us. We called from landlines, cell phones, texts. We got a couple of text messages back from them. Those terminations bothered me more than anything, I think. He was a lead solo lead. His property is still listed, so he was for sale by owner on Zillow. He said, "I'm asking 100, but I don't know who's real and who's not." And I said, "Well, cool. Why don't you just sell it to me for 90?" And he said, "Okay, sounds good." And I said, "I'll deal with the people." We just sent a termination out on Grants, New Mexico. Cassie. Yeah, the termination's been sent. Those are the ones that really just, because, I mean, it's not even that we couldn't perform or we couldn't sell it. I mean, we were going to sell the thing. It's in New Mexico. Saeed won't work with us, Cassie. This is like they're conspiring in the other room. They're like, let's just get RJ really mad right now. Terminate 2 deals.
Welcome to the
the U.S. Cellular voice.
Of course he has higher buyers. We were that higher buyer. This is what he's already told people. He can get it done cheaper. AKA his fire damaged house is now going to be put together
2
very
0
poorly.
4 4 4 1 is not available.
Hey, Daryl, this is RJ Bates calling about your property in Tucson. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Nah, I'm not going to do that to that guy. For what? I mean, listen, we've got a deal right now in Tulsa that sold and supposed to close. This seller needs her money. And there's a memo filed from 2021 that we're now having to get cleared. And essentially, talking to the seller, she's like, yeah, I know that guy. He just ghosted me. She's like, he's part of the problem. Yeah, I signed a contract. I wanted to sell this 2 years ago. And so now we're having to get this memo cleared. Listen, we're anti-memos around here. Very rarely have I heard of a situation where the memo was filed for the right reason.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 4255124 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To send a fax, press 4 now. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Esteban, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on McElroy Road. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Call this seller in Washington and see if he answers from my cell phone.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message.
So we're terminating Saeed, huh? Man. That gets us up to 9 terminations.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set.
Reach Darren, leave me a message.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet.
Hello,
Hi, is Larry there?
this is Larry.
Hey, Larry, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Grand Teton. How are you doing?
Doing well, thank you.
Are you still looking to sell that property?
Yes,
Awesome. How much are you looking to get for it?
well, as close to 200 as I can get.
Okay. Is it owner occupied?
Well, we still have some stuff there, but it's vacant for the most part.
Gotcha. What's the condition like?
It's fair. It's not 100%. There's some stuff that needs to be done, but nothing major.
Gotcha. It's 1,559 square feet. Is that correct?
That's always amazed me that's all that shows. But we calculated it closer to 17, but
Gotcha.
it has a 8x10, actually an 8x12 cellar that's built into the foundation of the patio.
All right, give me just a few minutes. I'm looking around the neighborhood and see what we got going on there. Yeah, I mean, got some properties in like the 190 range in your square footage. Some that are a little bit bigger, gotten up to north of 200. Got one at 1,700 square feet, sold for 238. Look at the condition of this.
We've got new appliances that we put in 6 months ago. Well, watch this closer to a year. The stove, new microwave, built-in microwave, washer dryer. Washer dryers. Refrigerator. Yeah, refrigerators. Not washer and dryer. New cabinets, new parcel cabinets, and updated other parts of the cabinets. New wood flooring. Re-innovated shower in the main bathroom. Took out the old tile and put in new tile and shower head and faucet.
Gotcha. So let me ask you this. I mean, because you're already vacated the property, so you've already moved. What is the reason why you want to sell without a real estate agent? Because that's what you put on my website. You want to sell without a real estate agent.
Well, because I don't want to go through having everything redone. I don't want to pay for what, like I said, some of it, there's things that need to be done that I don't want to mess with. And the timing and paying the real estate agent and the closing and all that stuff, I just want to sell it and be done with it.
Gotcha. Give me, like, when you say there's things that need to be done, what are those specifically? Is it like
wife says she wants to help with that part.
Okay.
It needs to be updated throughout. Like there's wallpaper in the hallway that's old.
Bathrooms too.
In the master bath,
Yeah.
it needs to be all updated. I mean, it's the kind of, remember back in the day when they had the vanity in the bedroom and then off
Yeah.
right, there's, the shower and toilet.
Yep.
So it that all needs to be redone where you've got, a wall up and maybe a door going in and so you don't see all that when you walk in the bedroom.
Understood. So there's a couple of different solutions that we can provide for you guys. And it really just depends on realistically kind of how long you want to wait for the money and how much of a discount you're willing to sell to get your money faster. That's kind of the best way I can put it. So there's the cash route, which is what you're probably initially leaning towards. That's obviously going to be the one where you get the least amount of money, right? Because we're going to come in and we're going to say, okay, all of those things that you just said need to be done, we're going to pay to do those, but we need to make money for doing that. And so we're going to offer you a much less amount. The way that you can make more money is what's called a novation, which is where we come in and we do some of those things, kind of clean it up a little bit. And we give you kind of like a guaranteed number. So we say, hey, let's just use 200 as an example. If I said, hey, I can give you 200,000, but I'm going to come in and I'm going to clean up the house a little bit. And then I'm going to deal with the realtor. I'm going to pay the realtor commissions. I'm going to do the inspection and all that. And then I'm going to sell it on the MLS to make my profit. Because I'm not paying you the 200 up front, I can make a lot less money. And then you get paid at closing. So the difference there is you get more money, but it takes more time. Or the cash route, you get less money, but you get it, here in 3-4 weeks if we come to an agreement. So realistically, what is more important? Is it money or is it time and just lack of headache?
Okay. We're going to go ahead and give you an idea of what's happening.
Okay.
Larry has cancer, stage 4 lung cancer. Okay. We're now in Texas. We're all set up down here, closer to more family. And, we need the easiest route. We are not able, money-wise, to get all this stuff done, nor do we have the resources or the time.
Right.
We've got chemo every other week, and so that's kind of where we're at.
Okay. Well, first and foremost, I'm sorry to hear about that, Larry, and best of wishes with your treatment there. So that being said, if I can speak freely as to what I think is the best solution for you based off of that information, I guess the one question I have is, how quickly do you need money today? Like, are you guys financially okay, or you need money from this house like immediately? Because that kind of impacts what I think is best and what isn't.
Well, we're not financially strapped, but, we would like it as soon as possible.
Gotcha. So looking at your neighborhood, and let me get right back to it. It looks like Some properties are these newer builds that have been sitting. Some properties go pretty quick. Some properties sit for a while. Of course. And
with making double house payments, it wouldn't take long for it to make an impact on our finances.
Understood. Well, that being said, if we do a creative solution like the Novation, we can also potentially come in and start making those monthly payments as well. So
but then that would take away from the amount that we get.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't like that idea.
So you would rather just sell it for a steeper discount to get cash now?
Well, if you would make an offer, that would help. And I don't know how y'all do that without even seeing what you're buying.
Well, it's based off of the age of the house, the square footage. And then, like you said, I mean, you say, hey, wallpaper, okay. Like the bathroom, some of these items, I mean, those are just based off of the age of the house and looking at the other properties in the neighborhood. I've bought and sold a couple thousand properties in the past decade. So, I mean, some point in time when you look at it and you say, hey, it's a 1,600 square foot house, you could kind of say, I know exactly how much that's going to cost me to come in and do that work. Ideally, what I was wanting to do was minimize the amount of work and then sell it for as much as we can and try to get you guys as much. So I don't think 200 is going to work because we've got properties in the area that have sold for less than 200 that might even be in, based off of what I'm looking, potentially even better condition.
What do you want to offer? What's your offer?
Well, that's what I'm trying to determine. This whole time I'm talking, I'm not just rambling. I'm over here looking at pictures and looking at comparable properties. So I don't mean to make you guys think I'm just over here not trying to come up with a number. I'm going to give you one here in just 2 seconds. I think on the cash route, it's going to be more like 130. And on the Novation route, which you guys don't like, it could probably be closer to like 165, 170.
Well, neither one of those will work.
Okay. Is that because of a mortgage or it's just not enough to move the needle, or what's the reason?
Not there enough to move the needle. I paid more than that for it 9 years ago, and I'm not going to sell it for less than what I paid for it. So.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I wish I could be a solution for you guys, but doesn't sound like I'm going to be able to.
No.
All right.
No.
Thank you, guys.
You too. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Man, it sucks. I hate it because of their situation, but I can't make the numbers work there. Even on the Novation route, it didn't work. That's kind of scary. Oh, no. Is this who I think it is? Hold on, this might be spam. Let's see. Hey, yeah, just calling you back. Hey, Lewis, what's going on, man?
Not much. Another beautiful day. Just came out of a closing. And I was curious about the mobile home I sent you last week with the 2 lots.
Yeah, so did you ever send us the stuff on the original property we were talking about?
On the condo, I did. I should have got 2 emails.
I don't think we ever got the condo.
Okay. All
Let
right.
me Justin. Let me get Justin in here real quick. Hold on, Lewis. Hey, this is Lewis in South Carolina, the one with the condo, and then he emailed over the mobile home.
Somerton?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did we ever get anything for the condo?
Never got no photos.
Gotcha. So yeah, Lewis, we never got anything for the condo.
But my other email went through?
Yeah, we got that. Did you have everything that we needed on that, or
One of them.
one of the emails that you sent over? We had enough to actually understand what it was, but
the one we're anticipating, we did not get.
right. Yeah, so we definitely need the condo stuff because that one was like way more interesting than mobile homes. Like we kind of don't love mobile homes around here, but the other one was like we really wanted that information.
So my buyer.
Okay, not a problem. My son is my PA. Chances are he just jumped in and go right. But when I just came out of a closing. I'm headed back to my base of operations, and then I'll just look to resend it. Maybe something.
I got you.
Maybe typed in something wrong or something like that. I didn't hear anything back, so I assumed that they went fine. I'll double check it myself. Give me about an hour and a half.
Okay. Yeah. Let me know, and also I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna give Justin your phone number and have him shoot you a text because Justin's my guy on my team that's handling this right now. And we've got quite a bit of interest in that property right there, just based off of what you had told me. And I know you own that one, so it's like we might be able to get that thing moved pretty quickly. Now the other one, I think we need to still look at that, don't we? We got part of the problem was we didn't want to. We had already reached out to people and said, "Hey, would you be interested in this at Somerton?" And they were like, "Yeah." And then it was like, we didn't want to turn around and be like, "Well, here, look at this other property instead." I mean, it was kind of like we could send that to them after we gave them the condo information. Does that make sense?
Oh, yes, perfect sense.
Gotcha.
Not a problem.
So yeah, all right. I'll have Justin shoot you a text here in a second so you got his phone number too, okay?
Okay, all right. On that email, something should have been a link to a map of all my deals. If you didn't get that, I'll go ahead and send that over, and then you can see what I got on the lakes.
I gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense because I didn't know what that was either. So yeah, we'll definitely take a look at that too. Okay.
Okay. Awesome. Not a problem. Not a problem.
All right. Appreciate it, man. We'll talk to you soon. Okay.
All right. Have a great one.
All right. Bye-bye.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, bro. I didn't know what that was. It was just like a link.
He sent something completely different, and I was like, well,
right. And then it's like, well, you were trying to sell me a condo.
Yeah.
And you sent a mobile home.
Yeah.
Which I don't even think there was like numbers on it, were there?
I don't know that I recall, but I'm excited to see the condo. That's
right.
That's what I want to see.
So, all right.
His numbers in there.
Yeah, he's in Somerton under my name, my column. Yeah. So if you just want to text him, and yeah, honestly, I had to call them back because it was like,
oh, you gonna send the stuff over?
I mean, like, bro, I mean, you said something, but it was kind of like, it felt a little bit weird.
So
He owns the condo.
He owns the condo. And
the other ones are wholesale deals.
Okay, so that's where it kind of threw me off a little bit.
Right. So this is why he's hitting us up saying, well, I need you to move my wholesale deals. Well, you move the one I own later.
Gotcha. Okay,
Which we're like, no.
Let me see the one you own.
The one that you said you wanted to sell, that's the one that I think he got it. Where it's like, bro, we can't go back to our buyers and be like, hey, I know we told you about this and you wanted to buy it, but now look at
this instead.
A completely different asset class and everything. Exactly. So, all right, man.
Cool.
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please leave your message for
Ernesto.
Hey, Ernesto, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on 211th Street that you entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 4846662. Not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Shootersville Road. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hi, you've reached 908-351-6004. Not available right now. Please leave your name and number, and we'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
Richard, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Cleveland Avenue that you entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 20940 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Alfonso, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Galveston Way. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 9852558. Not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property in Golden Meadow. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell, so if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Alrighty, guys. I'm going to go eat my lunch. You guys get to hang out with Miss Cassandra for a little bit. Treat her well.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the last 2 days, you have been put into a crucible of fire. You have been tested under pressure and heat, and you have come out as pure titanium.
It was definitely mind-blowing, amazing experience. I've never been to anything like it.
It can wake you up and spark a fire.
Going full force ahead, following exactly what RJ said.
This is the kind of program you want to go to if you want to bring a business to the next level.
We want you to be a part of the titanium family.
Hello, my darlings. How do we do? I hope well. I hope we are well. I'm just going to get my little computer set up here. We got 27 people on the live views, I think. I started to try to read this Spanish, what I think is spam. Good day, Robin. I hope you are having a fantastic day. I'm gonna get us caught up. Alrighty. Do. I'm gonna check a couple things. You're having a productive day? Tell me more. I like to hear of all the wonderful things. I'm reading through one of these JVs from one of you. I don't know if you're on here. Interesting. Highly likely that I will dispo property in DC. Get you some, sister. Love it. Love productive days and moving deals and open things. Okay. So I don't know if this JV potential partner is on here. I gotta be honest though, and I want you guys to understand this. So on this particular deal, it's their first remote one. This is a deal where the calculator, might pop out an MAO if you use like the traditional way of teaching this. I have a profit calculator. I showed it to you guys. ARV is 100 after closing costs and holding costs, and then somebody saying that, the thing that I'm confused about on this one is they're mentioning that I feel like they're just putting it out at like way too much, like 50 grand, whenever I'm saying it might sell at 35, but we may need a little bit of a price drop. So I think that might be part of the problem. Also, they're saying, well, I don't know how to go about getting boots on the ground when I don't go there. Just to be honest with you, like, owner occupied, like, I would just go ahead and owner occupied, I would go ahead and send them a checklist of photos needed and get them to us. We don't typically do photos for JV deals unless it's like somebody, like very specific circumstances. And honestly, just the reason why we might give you a reference, but like that's just something that's on acquisitions. You know what I mean? It causes more work for our team to do a JV deal with you. Or, changes kind of the split for us or the time. I'd be willing to do it on some people, like if I didn't think the deal was tight, but I think this deal is tight. And in essence, I don't want to say, yeah, we're going to be able to sell it if you can't tell me, like, if I sell this deal at $35,000 and I need a price drop when somebody walks it, if you can get that price drop. You know what I mean? Like, part of the JV thing is we don't control the narrative on the sales part. And like some people are like, well, if you can't tell me that you can for sure sell this for a profit, then I'm just not going to go forward. Well, like if you're not any more dedicated, we're just supposed to throw it out there and see what we get. I mean, yeah, we can do the coverage, but it takes work for us, you know, like this is why sometimes we don't like JV deals, is because it's like, no, we got the accurate price. We got the accurate information. We got the accurate rehab. We got all this, that, and the other. And then the person that we're JVing with is like, well, I don't know how to do a price drop, or the seller won't come down by 5,000. So we're just going to have to terminate. And then we end up doing all this work. And sometimes if we do photos, we end up having to pay, $60 to $100 for boots on the ground. And so we've just wasted time, money, energy, effort. We burnt a buyer or more than one buyer on the deal because we can't control the narrative on the front end, or we can't control the conversation with the seller, So for me, it's like if you have to have that kind of, conversation prior to us working on it. So that's kind of what I'm telling this JV partner. Like, we love doing JV deals, but you got to go about it appropriately on the front end. So I'm telling them, since it's owner occupied, send them a photo checklist. Like, I went through recon and TC earlier on in this challenge, which includes different ways that we get photos when we don't have boots on the ground. So that's in one of the videos in the first couple weeks. I have not gone and time stamped those, but realistically speaking, you've got to set up and prep and be able to do that. So owner occupied, I would send them a checklist of photos needed and get them to us. There are several other ways that were gone over. Including the second thing is we would not be pushing this out. So I'm going to pull this up. I can show this to you guys again. Let's see if I can screen share. I can't screen share when I'm on my own computer, but I sometimes forget that I can here. So, and this is one of the reasons it's like I've got to go, like, so say this deal is $110,000 ARV, right? We'll just do 70, 40. Right? So where this deal is locked up is at 25. So this calculator would tell you you're good to go, right? They locked it up. And this is how a lot of people have learned to do this. But he's trying to sell it at 50, apparently, before JVing with us, right? I said these would be the numbers. And yeah, that's a good percentage, but I'm going to go do a $40,000 rehab on a really low-end house and only make $21,000. And that's why I say you need to run numbers like this. Because he was trying to sell this at 50. I'll leave the profit for a flip at $6,800. So, guys, this is those examples that I use that these are those examples that I use that are just like, this is why you need to come to Crucible, or you need me to teach you how to do underwriting, or this is what motivates me to change the narrative, because people will be locking stuff up all the time and it doesn't work and they can't explain why it doesn't work. And they, they're in these situations, right? So I'm just going to do this. I'm going to paste this to them. This is what the numbers look like for buyers if they buy it at 50K. Okay. And then I have to hit paste as plain text. A potential $6,800 profit. This will not sell. Like, we will not be able to sell that no matter what kind of buyer coverage we have. Like, nobody's going to buy that, right? But this is what I said. If we try to sell this at $35,000, we might have good luck. It's a 1% rental. I don't think it's a good area for a 1% rental, but we might have good luck there. So, if we end up having to move this at 30, are we going to be good? Type of situation. Because the deal's kind of tight if we're trying to sell this at 30. And this is where people often go wrong. And I am not criticizing this person, but this is why we have the Crucible structured the way that we have it structured. This is why I teach underwriting the way that I teach it, you guys. And so for any Titans that are here, for anybody that I've ever taught how to run quick numbers and run numbers on a deal, this is what your buyer is going to be looking at, right? I am not purchasing this at 50. That's absolutely insane to me. If it's a fix and flip, it needs $40,000 worth of work, and I think it's like an 1,100 square foot house. I mean, at the end of the day, I would make no money. I'd make no money. I don't think it's a good area for a 1% rental. Based on my experience there, I think that those are kind of like 2% rental areas, but it might be 1.5% by now. I don't want to say what area it's in because I don't want to give away whose deal this was. Because I don't want to be rude or disclose things if they're not here. But at the end of the day, for me, you guys, it's so important for us to recognize what the profit looks like as a buyer. What does this look like as a buyer? So you guys will recognize that in everything that we do in acquisitions, it applies to dispositions, okay? I teach my team all day, every day, how to, these are our pain points as a buyer. If this really needs 40 grand worth of work, Why would you try to dispo this at 50? Eric, you know what? That makes me feel really good. I'm getting emotional. It's easy for me to get a little bit emotional about this stuff, like especially when we've just had a Crucible. Just shout out to our last Crucible. It was the first one we've done of 2.0, and oh my gosh, I am getting like, I'm tearing up for real. So don't make fun of me. I'm not, it's just interesting. Like, there's a lot of times, like, and I will give a shout out to my business partner teaching this. And I told one of our students, this can sometimes be a thankless job. Even we try to keep those price points down when we do have Crucibles. We've tried our best, but just covering our cost, and our team gets a lot out of it because they love having those connections, and we do have intrinsic values there, that aren't monetary. Partially just because RJ and I are following what we were called to do. And I had a really amazing conversation with one of our Crucible Titans after this past Crucible. It was a 2.0, the first one we've had, and it was really, really classroom based. And we kept it small. We didn't try to market this or sell this. We just talked about it on here and reached out to former people who had said they wanted to come. A few of our former attendees attended, and it was so incredible to see where they are in their journey and work with them on things that we've updated and reinforcing things, even if they had implemented them, and just continue that re-engaging the group of people and seeing how they're working this into their lives and their plans. It's just, there's something very, very fulfilling about it. But the same thing can be applied to doing these lives. I'm just like, oh no, we're so grateful for them. You see those KPIs, we're invigorated. We are happy. Our team is loving this, but it can be at times chaotic. We've had to make pivots, a lot of the times through the past, what has it been, like 6 weeks? The team's staying later, our schedules are thrown a little bit off. Like, we're still killing it. We're still happy, but it can lead to some times where we're just like, going live all day can kind of throw us, RJ's accessibility, him and I not being, a lot of it is he and I not being able to communicate as much during the day and staying on task on some other things. And we have so many incredible people that we work with outside of just our team who's amazing and loving this, that are just graceful with us. We're just really grateful to be in business with so many fantastic people. We're really grateful for our audience and for our support, because it really does. It matters when you say something like that to RJ and I, and he might not get emotional about it, but it's just gonna be one of those days for me. Like, when you say stuff like that, it does give us life. It puts more gas in the gas tank to know that something out there that's broadly taught, like the memos we were talking with Penn about earlier, like, hey, this is how we would use them. I'm not going to ever be judging our audience. We were at a place in our journey, I say it all the time, when we first started this, you don't know what you don't know. And sometimes you can get by making good money, but continue to educate yourself, continue to get good, advice from people who've been on their journey longer or doing a more volume than you or something, just continue to stay in spaces like this, because it could change, and somebody might have taught you that 70%, that calculator is the way to run numbers on everything. And I'm not saying I do everything right. I was talking to my team last night, or part of my team, 3 of the guys on the team. And that's just another thing. Like, I give them a hard time and I hold them accountable and I'm hard on them sometimes, but I've got the best team in the world that I am so grateful for. A group of incredible people that, as I said the other day, if I literally sent a group message to at 4 a.m. in the morning and I said, I need somebody to get here now and kill this spider, they would drive 2 hours to do that for me. And I couldn't be happier with my team. I have a group of amazing people here supporting us. I have the best partner in the world. That doesn't mean that you have to have all of those things to be doing things right, growing, continuing. We didn't always have all of that. We've developed that. We've worked hard for it. And, you know, I was just telling them last night, like, I'd put us up toe to toe with anybody. I'd put us up toe to toe with anybody because we're consistently working on getting better. And we consistently try to put that out there to people. And I know that this is being taught, right? I don't know everything. RJ doesn't know everything. But you guys can see the results of us continuing to attack this with fervor, with passion, with getting better every day, with being in competition with ourselves every day, you know? And we work on that all of the time. And, you know, RJ can sit here and say that this challenge isn't, you know, for you as our audience. But the truth is that it is. We're just not going to hold you accountable to what you get here. We would do that with our Crucible Titans. But when you tell us something like this thing that is broadly taught out there, and I'm not saying the people that teach this that are bad, there's like forever and ever amen, people are telling you to do 70% of the ARV minus repairs, minus what you think is the fee. You know, I teach it a little bit different. I think our results are really good on acquisitions because we teach this because we've been in all of those shoes. You know, I don't agree with that method. It does work sometimes, but you're going to get into deals at the wrong price many times, or you're going to be trying to dispo if you're wholesaling it or assigning it or whatever at the wrong price a lot. And you're not going to understand because somebody taught you that this is the way it works, you know, and the Crucible is based on our experience and why we run numbers this way. This is why we have a really great close percentage. It's like I was talking this morning, and I think you were still here, Eric, this morning when I was talking about the memo situation. When I was sitting there talking to, well, I won't say his real name, Crispy Bacon, about price dropping right before closing. Penn has some really great points on a lot of these topics, you know. I'm thinking I like Penn. I'm not sure I know their real name is because I'm terrible with this stuff, but you know, I don't know where all you guys are as an audience on your journey, and I do love to take time to address the room and everything like that. Even though, yeah, I'm here to call, I'm here to close deals, I'm here to acquire more properties. Hopefully, I'm acquiring a barn, seller finance, and my guy Trent is out there looking for us a place to put it. Maybe we'll make it our new office. If we get a lake lot out here, we'll see. Maybe we'll get another one and make it our office too. We'll see. It can become Titus's house. But I do really appreciate you putting that out there, Eric, because I do hope that people can learn not just what to say to sellers and how to close deals, but underwriting and comping are two of the most missed things when it comes to any form of real estate. If you were in commercial real estate and that's what you're doing, if you're an agent, no matter what you're doing in real estate, these are the foundational pieces that people, you know, if you're off, if you don't understand how to run those numbers so you're going to make money. I always tell our Crucible students, it's super funny. You know, some of the former Crucible Titans, I'm not their favorite person. They love me in the beginning. But when I tell them, that's not how I taught you to run numbers. It's not how I taught you to run numbers. And I tell them, this is where this deal needs to be. This is where a buyer needs to be on this deal. The only exit strategy is a flip. You have a $150,000 remodel because this is a historic home in Alabama. You know, you're locked up $80,000 too high. They get mad at me. They can't move the deal. They get all their offers exactly where I tell them they're going to get their offers at, you know? So continue to grow, Eric. Continue to learn those things because it's going to do you a lot of good. And a lot of times people don't understand. Yeah, RJ is a naturally really confident person. I am too when I know what I'm doing. But if I don't know what I'm doing, I am in education mode like a psychopath until I know. And then I'm super confident, right? I'm always super confident going into something I don't know and saying, you know what? I'm going to ask somebody that knows a little bit more about that before I give you a final answer. I'm going to phone a friend. That's what I call it. Phone a friend. Or our team calls it, another Josh is an undercover brother. Like, hey, I need you to go undercover brother for me. He has the most random sayings. It keeps us laughing around here. But you know, the more you know, knowledge really is power. And you know, I don't love the saying ignorance is bliss around here. In other words. So yeah. Hey Cassie, I'm sure you're getting this question a lot. But are you guys seeing how many offers you're making to get a deal on average? No. I can show you these KPIs really fast. Let me show them to you. And maybe this will help you. Anthony Nero. I hopes I can help you. I hopes. Let's see. Okay, so hopefully you guys can see this. And let me just go a little bit. Okay. So contracts sent. I guess your question was offers we're making to get a contract. No, like verbal offers. Most of the time, the thing about this is, Anthony, that looks different for everybody. If you've paid attention or you're here a lot, RJ and I don't usually make offers verbally unless we know we're going to be on the same page as the seller. So I can start dialing here and hopefully give you a couple of good examples. You can go back on a lot of these. But also understand, like, we don't offer for people. We're not an offer company. Like, we do have the conversation and you know, like, for example, there's a guy yesterday that's like, well, you're the buyer, so make me an offer. Like, hey, look, you're trying to sell me a property and you don't want to tell me anything about it. I'm not going to just make you an offer. I'll make you an offer $1. You know, so we don't really count that. Like those verbal offers that we throw out, but we do count the contract sent, in which it shows you right here, right? We've sent 115 contracts. We've got 78 signed. So stats wise, this is what that shows you. For our VAs, we've sent 26. We've got 12 signed, 46.2%. Zolo, we're at 52 and 32. Now, mind you, we're still following up on a lot of these contracts sent. And we've got several that are going to be innovations that aren't counted on here yet. We're working several deals that aren't even on these KPIs yet, right? This is through 30 days of doing this challenge. Speed to lead. We haven't really been pushing as hard, but we're probably about to go through a quick speed to lead phase. We're at 83%. This will definitely go up. Dialer should go up a little bit more for sure. JV is 100 for 100, but that has a way higher termination rate, which is why I began speaking about this specific JV agreement. Minute pages, real high percent. And then other is usually from our social medias. So one of the things you guys can do for us, by the way, is be really good to RJ, who is my partner, who is a beast, who I'm so grateful for. I'm so grateful for my business partner. I wouldn't do any of this madness without him. I wouldn't be here without him. I would have never jumped off the cliff without him. And I absolutely, both of us love what we do. We are real estate people, and we didn't know it necessarily. I think we were both on a much different path when we were just the young bucks coming out of school and so on and so forth. But I will say this, guys. We're very lucky to get to build the life of our dreams and do something that we absolutely love. And we're just showing you guys what beast mode means to us. We don't even have our acquisitions guys doing acquisitions right now. It's just RJ. I'm gonna let y'all know something, a little secret. Before we went into, he always tells a story. Before we went into the 2020 Closers Olympics, me and him and Elijah were in Alaska working on a flip that we had up there in Anchorage, one of the most beautiful places I've ever been on earth. Love Anchorage, Alaska. Literally want to spend Texas summer in Anchorage, Alaska. We're about to have our first 100-degree day this week already. I'm like, ugh, can I go to Anchorage? We got 5 more weeks of the viddy. Can I do that from Anchorage? So he says to me he's kind of nervous about going into the Closure Olympics. And I just look at him and I said, I don't know what you're nervous about. All you got to do is be yourself and you will be just fine. I've been standing next to this man closing deals for years and years and years. I'm like, if you do you got to worry about all that other stuff, right? And lo and behold, one of the best things about him signing up to do the Closures Olympics is because it did show the world what I'd been saying for years. Man's the best closer you're ever going to come across. Right there. The best closer. You put him in unknown circumstances. That's the best closer right there. I've been saying it, but not publicly. And so now it's pretty publicly known. And super funny. Like, I'm an amazing closer, right? But in the very beginning of our business, I would get hung up on like knowing every component and and I used to over-explain to sellers. I didn't have that quite down. RJ got to skip those steps. He's just a natural, you guys. When he understands something, he is able to simplify those situations, and it was always so impressive to me. And I'll always get frustrated with myself, like, why can't I do that? I have my own set of natural skills, but at this point, once I had enough experience under my belt, it's made me an excellent teacher of this, because I remember having those hangups. He doesn't necessarily do it. And sometimes he'll just be like, just do this. It's not hard, So I remember what those hangups and those fears and those insecurities were, right? And the way I always just say it is just keep learning, just keep learning. You're going to perfect those things. I used to, even RJ, we used to be those people that would just make offers to people who say, well, I just want an offer on the property. And you can see during this challenge, it's very different now. We're constantly learning and growing as well. So I would say, Anthony, just remember that you're the buyer. Learn how to run your numbers. Learn how to talk about your pain points. Sorry, I got somebody trying to sell me some health insurance or something calling. But yeah, just remember those things and really just pay attention to the videos, because that's in other words why we track contracts sent. So you guys put so much out there for people to learn and succeed. I love you guys and love being a part of it. Well, Jamie, we love you too. And it's pretty cool that we get to kill two birds with one stone in the 50-50-50. And it's one of the things I love so much about it is, I don't take a lot of time. I know I am today. I don't take a lot of time because RJ will be getting on to me. He's like, no, go close deals. And, I'm trying to share within this 50-50-50 some more of the other things, even though I can't necessarily show them on screen because it'll just get removed. And I would hate for like some amazing calls that we do today to get removed because I screen shared something that I'm not supposed to screen share, and then YouTube takes it down. We had a bunch from the original 50-50-50 taken down. I've had some of my comps videos taken down. And so this is one of the reasons, guys, that we just don't necessarily show you. We just show you examples. We show you templates. We show you maybe some of our proprietary stuff that doesn't give away people's information. That's not ours, right? But I am still trying and wanting to give you guys a little bit more of that Q&A. Ditto. Well, thank you, Penn. Like you're, I love your feedback and to the group of people, the audience, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So, it's reinforcing, because you go about those things that the way that you do. And, I do like hearing back to, Eric, I do like hearing that it is helping people learn and grow, throughout the 50-50-50, I love the Crucible, but, we're going to be very limited on how many of those we do. We're not going to make solid, like hard, like not solid. We're not going to make those decisions. I think for us, like the Crucible, the joy we get out of it is the actual class in and of itself. But marketing it, promoting it, that's not something we get joy out of. We've tried to have some people to sell it, companies that will market it. You still need a closer. So we'll see what we do with the Crucible, but we decided rather than spending our time spinning our wheels, because it's not super profitable for us, if we hire a company to go handle that part of it for us, that drives up the ticket price. And so RJ and I think had decided 2.0 is going to be just like more of when we get enough people on demand, we'll set a date, maybe do it quarterly. So we do get a lot of joy about bringing it to you, bringing the information to you guys about how we really run our company, the behind the scenes, the stuff we can't show here, but we feel a little bit of a level of responsibility, in other words, to keep putting that information out there, but not so much so that it's cost negative or we have to start a business and spend our time on it, that it's kind of better for our team and our business to just do what we do daily, So I do love doing the 50-50-50 in the lives because it gives us an opportunity to share what we can. Okay, so then $21,000 profit on a full flip is kind of rough. But maybe doable. Of course, we have the buyers, but that doesn't mean that we will get that price. So maybe we get an offer at 28K. That means we make But if you can get us the photos and know we may want okay, so that's the other thing. Going back to my original thoughts before I start dialing here, because it looks like RJ is still doing some things. That's my real thing, guys, too. And I am not criticizing this potential JV deal or the partner. I sometimes, like, when I get information, I hate to say it this way. Like, I don't want people to, like, run away from us because I'm trying to offer perspective. Like, we love JV deals, but again, like, is the juice worth the squeeze for us? Like, not trying to be a jerk, but most of our low deals, profit-wise, are JV deals. Not because we have to split, but because it's just not operating the way that we operate, you know? Like, the numbers will make sense. It'll be locked up wrong, and people will want us to dispo it, not just because they're having a hard time dispoing it. We're having a hard time dispoing it because of what? You know, your price, you know? Us having more buyers isn't going to change with the numbers. But you know, if you can't get it out, I know we can get it out in front of a lot more people, and that can change the price a little bit. But yeah, I mean, we run numbers on something before we're even going to say we're going to work on it, right? And then when you're telling me, well, you know, I don't have photos, okay, I'm going to do it for you just because we can, you know, or just because we're doing 50-50. Everybody else, I make them get photos too. Like, people usually want to bring us the JV deals that they're struggling with. We do have a great group of people that we JV with, and they're working on mastering the acquisitions process. And so we do have some really great and successful JV deals because they haven't mastered the dispositions process. But another thing about it is, like, a lot of people wanted JV deals that they've got it so locked up in daisy chains, the deal's suffocating. Like, you know what I mean? And like, from our perspective, I need you to be able to handle business. I need you to be able to get it to the point where we can sign a JV agreement and start marketing it. We can't market it without photos. You know, I do make exceptions for it because we will have boots on the ground. But at the same time, it's like, this is an owner-occupied property. You're in touch with the seller. I'm not putting my team through that to do the recon. Like, send them a photo checklist if you need help with that. I mean, they seem to do deals in their local market. Ask the owner to get the photos, you know? Ask the owner to get the photos. Or here's 3 places you can ask. But yeah, you know, again, I don't have a JV agreement. I can't market it. I want to make sure like you're going to be solid before I go and work on a tight deal, you know? Information about property in Nebraska. Coolio. I love Nebraska. Nebraska. Has some new laws out, Robin.
Okay, so I need like 5 more minutes, and then I'll come sit down, and we're gonna need you to have some mama moments out there.
What did my boys do?
So we sold that property. Buyer didn't deposit earnest money, then tried to price drop us. So then we called up our other 2 full price offers, and they're like, yeah, I'll sign the assignment right now, and I'll deposit EMD right now. So we went and we sent the assignment to the new buyer. He signed it, and we told the guy, we're terminating with you, and he's like, I'm depositing earnest money right now. So now we have 2 signed assignments and 2 buyers putting down EMD.
No, he's not. We need to terminate with the original buyer. I told him he was playing games.
Here's the problem. We can't.
Yes, we can.
What have we done? What based on what?
Based on the fact that he said he is going to price drop us and not deposit earnest money, and said, let me know what the other buyers say.
EMD isn't due for 3 days.
I don't care.
That's why I said you will go mama bear.
I'm going to call this fool. You try to play games with me, I feel like you're going to come in here and you're going to try to terminate this and price drop.
Playing games with him, and apparently they don't like each other.
I don't really give a flying fart.
So they're playing games. I'm playing games, Cassie.
I'm going to go regulate. Anthony Nero, cash on cash return. I just showed you our profit calculator, and I like to put what makes sense. Actually, this is a great question, and RJ said he's going to take 5 more minutes, so I'm going to take a couple of those minutes to show you a little bit about how we run that, right? I don't do cash on cash return for a wholesale fee. I do what makes sense for my time and my money and this deal, okay? So, for example, we have a fatty closing next week. You understand how much work I put into this? I'm helping this move, find a new property. I am nurturing the crap out of that woman, you know? I'm batting an eye at our assignment fee on that. And my buyer's making fat money. And she's making fat money on her closing and not having to worry about all these other things that would be huge problems for her and probably screw her over in the end if it was somebody else dealing with it. But I got this woman teed up. I have no issues with that. I like to make what makes sense. Oh my gosh. I made the mistake of telling Josh that I did not think he has autism last night. I thought it was just ADD, and he says, well, that's on the spectrum too. I was like, yeah, it is what it is. We're all on the spectrum, aren't we? Yeah, maybe I was wrong. Artistic, that's what I meant. I'm artistic too.
Call me Roy G. Biv because I'm visibly on the spectrum.
Yeah, he is he's a little on the spectrum.
Autism in a good way.
In a good way.
I got the smart.
It just means he's wired differently. He's just wired a little. We're all wired a little bit differently around here. I think we have a type. So, anyways, Anthony, I will show you that in just a second. Not your typical market, Robin. Someone reached out to me about a property they have. Yes. Wholesaling regulations in the state of Nebraska, you have to be represented by an agent, and we have gone through it because we've got like 2 deals there. So absolutely send me that information. We have an excellent representative in multiple places in order to facilitate those transactions. And really, for us to do something like that in Nebraska is just a fantastic setup, you know. One of the people that we would JV with there has a brokerage and they're an investor. So they're like Cassie. Yeah, I just think that you know, the commission is actually wonderful if you're not trying to, if you're just trying to abide by the law. And look, one of the reasons that we also teach all of the things that we teach, and I'm so passionate about it, even though sometimes that's a little too hardcore for some people, is because these laws are coming down for people who don't know what they're doing, don't continue to educate themselves, or don't do things the right way. See what I'm saying? By the way, my answer to Garrett would have been, don't tell old homeboy that we have another buyer until after our new buyer puts EMD down. Because old dude's trying to play games. He's just trying to see if he could bring us down on our price, which is messed up and makes me want to go with the other guy. So, I don't give a flying fart. Yeah, that's new for me. Chill. I have to show one more thing. Call who? The old buyer, the new buyer.
There's a showing coming up.
Nah.
No, like we have a buyer going to look at the property.
Okay. The buyer we want to close with because he ain't playing games. Could you just calm down? I have a question to answer, and it's going to take me 5 seconds.
I'm here to do deals, not answer questions.
See, I told y'all.
Just saying. I mean, I love them, but they learn a lot more about watching us do deals and answer their questions about cash on cash return.
You're really annoying sometimes. Guess I won't get to answer your question, bud. Sorry. This is why we've structured this way. This is why we're going to harp on you, and this is why we're going to hold you accountable. We'll hold your feet to the fire. We're going to say, hey, you need to work on this, because that's what you need to work on to go out there and be the difference.
I applied the systems and the processes, and I generated a lot of revenue in my business. I'm actually back here for the second time at the Titanium Crucible.
These people pour so much into you. Nothing like it whatsoever.
The amount that they pour into you is priceless. Iron truly sharpens iron.
You can't underestimate that stuff. This literally right here, what we're doing here at the Crucible, was literally just a manifestation of words. We said we're going to do it.
Operate in the destiny that God gave you. The wealth will come. Lean not to your own understanding, but in all your ways acknowledge Him, and He'll direct your path.
This thing is so powerful, it will change your life. It's such a blessing, and I recommend it to anyone and everyone looking to change their life and get on track.
Get off your ass and come do it, man. Take a chance, put your faith in Titanium, and get out here, man. Much love.
Quickest way to get Cassie mad at you. Tell her she can't answer one of y'all's questions. She loves you guys. Sorry, I'm not trying to be a jerk, but we got a red alert emergency I need her to go handle. So I don't think she was understanding. I'm like, no, there's someone like driving to go see the property right now, and the other guy's out there. We need this like handled. So anyways, red alert. You got a bat signal with Cassie's face on it. What's up, Randy? How'd Forney look? That's what I said when she got mad at me. Uh-oh.
Please leave your message for...
Best part about it is the person handling the dispo on that is Garrett. He's brand new to dispositions.
Please leave your message for...
This is David.
Hey, David, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Hathaway Court that you entered on my website. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 703-470 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, is this the owner of 655 Nickel Street?
No.
Okay, sorry about that. Someone entered this on my website, but they put this phone number, so I apologize about that.
Yep, no problem. Sorry. Nothing.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Sam, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Terrapin Cove. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hey, this is Richard. Leave your message at the beep. If I don't know your number, better leave that message or I won't call you back.
After you have finished your message, just hang up. Or to hear more options, please press 1.
Richard, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Highland Avenue. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hi, you've reached Frank. If you could please leave your name and number, I will get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you very much.
Hey, Frank, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Bestridge Lane. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 7029783.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Ridgewood Avenue. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Okay.
Google subscriber you have called is not available. Please.
Hi, good afternoon.
Hey, is Keith there?
This is Keith.
Hey, Keith, it's RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How are you doing?
I'm fine. You're from who?
Titanium Investments. I was the one that sent you the contract for your property on Suzanne Drive.
I just didn't recognize that. Okay, yeah. Just doing fine.
Good. I just wanted to follow up with you, see if you had talked to your wife about the offer I made on the property there.
Yeah, we talked about it. We're not going to be doing anything with it right away. So
Gotcha.
thank you for your time.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you, Keith.
All right. Bye.
I should put the hammer down on that. I did not count that one because of that reason right there. I was like, wife doesn't know that he's getting an offer on the property. Not sure that's going to go well. And it didn't.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice.
Oh, the phone really is off.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging. Sorry, I missed your call. Please leave a detail. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 248.
Hi, you've reached Chris Niven. Please leave a message.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 531.
What's up, Chris?
Please leave your message for
Some of these just dead contracts just suck. Come on, Karen. Let's cross California off the list here.
the wireless.
Uh-oh. Patrick. Bring me a battery, bro. I'm dead. Oh, wait, hold on. No, we're working. Man, I've had some weird computer stuff happen today. The camera just stopped working out of nowhere. Now all of a sudden my mouse stopped working out of nowhere. And now it's working, but it moves like twice as fast.
Please leave your message. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 2488426 available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Charles, this is RJ Bates calling about your properties over there in Pontiac that I sent you the contract on. Haven't heard back from you, so just give me a shout. Let me know what's going on. If you still want to move forward, or if you don't, just let me know. 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 630-88520. Not available.
Hey, Jay, this is RJ Bates calling about Glen Eagles Court. Just want to follow up with you, see if you're still interested in selling that property to me. So give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 360. We're sorry, your call cannot.
That has happened on repeat with that one. They hang up, they pick up and immediately hang up on me.
Get out of here for today. Okay.
Hello? Hello? Mary? Hello, is Mary there? Mary? Hello? Hello, hello, hello? Mary, can you hear me? Hello, is Mary there?
Who are you?
I'm the gentleman that's calling because you entered your property on my website saying you wanted to sell.
I never did that. Please don't call me again.
Okay. Well, this is speed to lead. Man. So somewhere in the PPC world, someone is entering in people's information. Competitors using AI to go do it or some shit. That's an awesome way to ruin
automated voice messaging system. 3.
a great lead generation tool. Jeez.
Please leave your message for 2075. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 903. Please leave your message for 83291.
Hey, Aldo, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Lane Street that you entered on my website. You could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message.
Hello, this is Dave. Just leave me a message. I'll call you back. Thanks.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Dave, this is RJ Bates calling about your property in Canfield. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Small Engine World. My name is David Hernandez. I'm the owner and head tech.
Please leave your message for 505463.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Albuquerque that you had entered on my website saying you wanted to sell. You could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 3369. Available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Ace Basin Parkway. You could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Patrick Brown. Patrick Brown.
At the tone, please.
We have a JV in Maryland.
Cool.
Looks like our ARV is 400 and they have it at 160.
That's our thing.
Yep.
I'm on it.
I think you need to get a JV agreement sent out, and that you need to send this to your girl.
Yes, I got it.
What the?
Oh, yeah.
Bro, they're wanting to charge $145 to overnight my son's inhaler to Seattle. What are we talking about? I'm okay with spending money sometimes, but $145? Ace Basin is in South Carolina. I just called that person. Nice. I don't know what Ace Basin is.
Please leave your message for Hello, I'm sorry I missed your call. Please leave your name, number, and a message.
Hey, is this Enrique?
Yeah, copy.
Hey, Enrique, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Briargate. How you doing?
Pretty good. What's going on?
I think you had talked to Christian last week about potentially selling that property. Are you still interested in selling it?
Not right now, but I might sell it later, like in a month or so.
Okay. What happens in a month?
No, I'm just
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, should I just call you back in a month then to talk about it?
Like a month and call me back, yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, like a month should be good.
Okay.
If not, call your phone number here, so. What's your name again?
My name is RJ Bates.
All right, Dave. Right. I will keep that in my phone, so something comes up, I'll give you a call.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right.
All right. In a month, huh?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 5405 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
Ben, I don't think I've ever heard of the swamp fox. I don't think I've ever heard this story. Maybe it's something I got taught in school and it didn't stick. I don't know.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your call again later. Thank you. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 70494. I can't find the phone. I hear it, but I can't find it. I lost it again. Oh my gosh. Can you help me find it? No, you can't help me find it. You're on the phone. Shoot. I know. You call back. I'll find the phone. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this.
It's her voicemail message. It's probably my favorite one, unfortunately. Hey, is Warren there?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Warren, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Fry Avenue. How you doing?
I'm sorry, who's this again?
My name is RJ Bates. You had spoken to my colleague Gene the other day about selling that property.
Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
You still interested in selling it?
It depends on what's your offer.
I don't know. She put on here that you were wanting $35,000. Is that correct?
It's possible I might have said that. I'm not sure. Yeah.
Well, does that sound like an amount that you'd be happy with?
I have to check it out, but it sounds in the range. Yeah.
Okay. Is it rented out for $1,700 a month? Is that correct?
Let's see. The bottom is about. That's about correct. Exactly.
Okay.
And we do pay our own. We pay the utilities though for those two apartments.
How much does that run roughly a month?
We pay for the heat for the whole building, and then we pay for the air conditioning for the lower building. The upper one pays its own.
Okay.
The other pays its own electric. But the upper one does not pay for the seat.
Gotcha.
I mean, that's probably around about $300-400 a month, something like that. 200 maybe.
Okay.
The only time it might be a little higher than the winter.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And they're happy. They're wanting to stay for a while.
The bottom one is. The top one could be re-rented,
No, I'm saying, but they're happy though, right? The tenants.
Yeah, the bottom one's very happy. They're both happy.
Okay.
I think the upper one's going to move, but that's better anyway.
All right. What's going on with that person? You said it'd be better anyways. What, are they slow pay sometimes or something?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
You said it would be better if they moved out. Why is that?
Well, I'd like to maybe raise the rent to them.
Gotcha.
I think that up one could be raised.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, I'd be interested in buying it. It doesn't sound like you're sure if you want to sell it or not, though.
So what are you offering?
It'd probably be pretty close to what you were asking. I mean, I could dive into a little bit more. Curious about the condition and stuff, but it'd probably be pretty close to what you're asking.
Okay. Well, I got your number here. I'll talk it over with my family here.
Okay.
Give you a call back tomorrow.
Okay. Sounds good, Warren. Appreciate it.
Yeah, appreciate your call. Thank you very much.
Bye-bye. Sometimes you just got to mirror their attitude a little bit. Seller is going to talk to his family.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Bob Zucker.
Is not available.
What are you telling me right now? Bro, what are you talking about?
That's the one we already have assigned. It's just going through like text things right now. I have it
No.
at 5.
No.
7:13.
No. What are you talking about?
Really? Maybe he sent like the wrong cello. That's it.
No. What are y'all talking about, bro?
7:13, 7:13:30 at the Southwest.
No, bro. I got this under contract.
Yeah, 2 months ago.
You said 7:31. I got that under contract.
He got that under contract. You just sent the
With Cedric Jackson.
yes.
And we are set to close.
Yeah,
This is like the one July 31st.
He owes
He owes so much money.
We have him under contract at 5.
I know that's why the price is higher. Because he owes $13,000 on back taxes.
Actually, he said the taxes got a little behind, and he meant to get to them. That was 10 years ago.
Yes, I know. I talked to him today.
We're still under contract. Neat.
Yeah, till July 31st. We got extension end of May.
So this is the one that we're trying to get title clear. The title said this is the tax sale bullshit.
We have to wait till after the auction.
So title company's gonna start calling the redemption office the 1st of July.
Oh, tell me he put another lead in, please.
Yes, he just told people.
Bro, no,
He's on the phone.
he talked to Anna. We cold called him. It got submitted. He wants 20,000. I said, "Why do you need 20,000?" He said, "Because I'm 13,000 behind on taxes." He said, "I just went to the property. I put a new roof on it." Like, bro, are you sure?
Not sure what. Yes, I've been talking to Cedric for like 3 months.
I just talked to him the other day.
I just checked our extension. We just sent it.
Bro, straight up. He's like, he lives in Denver.
Yes.
Yeah, he just went to.
Cedric Jackson, 30th Plaza Southwest.
Yeah,
Let's go all the way to the top.
bro, straight up.
March 29th.
Just talked to him today.
March 29th.
He literally was like, "I just flew back from Birmingham. I just went out there to check on the property. I have a car that I need to get removed. There's a new roof. I put a new roof on it. Why in the world would he put a new roof on this house if he's under contract to sell it? And we're good at the price. What did we sell it for?
30. We have him at 5. You're welcome.
Yeah.
But he doesn't understand. He thinks he's getting 5. He guaranteed thinks he's getting 5.
Oh, he's getting 5.
He is getting 5.
He thinks we're paying off all of his stuff and he's getting 5.
Yeah, no, we're
That
eating
is-
all of that. That is
that
how it's
is-
working because I had to pay him something. So I was like, I will give you 5 that we will not touch.
So he says he owes 13.
So
So
the rest is the spread, and we're eating all the other taxes.
Yeah. So we're gonna make like 8 or 9 on it.
Yeah, something like that.
someone, whatever was left over after.
So essentially the exact same thing.
Yep.
So he thinks I'm coming, but here's the problem.
We need to clarify.
Someone needs to call Cedric and explain that, yo, bro, someone else in our office just called you and you were willing to sign a contract with them, and we're already under contract with you.
We're going to close.
So how many people are you signing contracts with? No.
Right.
Because that's frightening if we have a buyer and we've been working on this since March and it was that easy for me to just be like, yeah, I'm sending you a contract.
You know,
and he was excited. Like, let me tell you, he was excited.
He's probably thinking 20 on top of the taxes.
No.
So he got total.
Yeah.
Total for
He think because I asked him, I said, how much do you owe in taxes? And he was like, I don't know, 13 something.
Not including the lawn cuttings and the sewer municipal and like there's like a judgment against him. So it's like 18 grand or something like that total that he owes that we're going to pay all of 17 something. Give or take.
Can't remember exactly.
Okay, so yeah, we need to call. You got the price drop.
Mm-hmm.
You're calling
I could have told you to say that.
But why, Daddy?
because you will be the best at explaining what just happened.
I guarantee that. Me too.
This is horseshit. Y'all all know.
Like,
Exciting.
I'm just saying, I'm still counting on my KPIs. I mean, essentially, Titanium Investments is under contract, and I closed them just now.
You made Josh. I got a price drop for you. I need you to call him. Oh
my. You know what? I'm just gonna say it to you like I would say it to Cassie. Yes, boss.
Hey, I got a signed contract currently back in March, but I'm going to count it today. Oh, now that's funny. I'm like, why hasn't Keaton sent this damn contract? Oh, he messages me because we're already under contract with him.
Please leave your message for 859. Please leave your message for 4133353.
Hey, Sally, this is RJ Bates calling about Davis Street. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689.
Please leave your message for 678. leave your message for 618-60480. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Trailview Circle. You could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello, please leave a message after the tone.
Please leave your message for 619. Hi, you've reached Pam at 407-341-6067.
So,
as you know, we're dealing with the issue on the Tulsa property, having the memorandum. Okay, well, I called up the title company that he'd used in 2021 with this lady, and they said that when they filed the caveat, there was no contract on file. They would have had to rubber stamp it and put it in the public record, but they didn't have one, right? So I sent our seller off to go through and find the contract, and she just did. And so the information on that contract says specifically, let me find it for you. It shows this. So there's one piece of it that was really interesting. It says, if buyer defaults on agreement, all deposits will be retained by seller as full settlement of any claim where both parties will be related to all obligations under this agreement.
This contract contains the entire agreement of the parties and cannot be changed except by the written agreement. Other agreements. Earnest money deposit shall be considered the sole remedy in the event of default by either party. So even if she did default and didn't close, the $100 earnest money would be the remedy. So his memorandum could only be at the most $100.
Correct.
So with that, do I call this fucker?
Yes.
Yes. Love it.
Make it happen.
I will make it happen.
Because I want to close.
I would love to close. That's been my sole mission.
Yes. Make it happen.
Great.
Also, Frostburg.
Yes.
We got the stuff back. Looks like very simple stuff. They need Eric's entity docs.
Okay.
Mortgage payoff. Stuff like that.
Okay. So I'll get with Josh and I'll get with Melissa, the TC for Eric, and I'll get that done like that. So,
Thank you.
Solved it.
Hello, this is RJ.
Yeah, hi, this is Tony, Wilmington, North Carolina. Regarding this property, 14 Sunnyvale Drive, I found a message.
Yeah, I was reaching out because you had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. Is that correct?
We selling this by owner. It's by the Zillow and all information. It's over there. I don't know where you found.
It got entered on my website. So you probably saw an ad on YouTube or something like that. You filled out a form.
I can't remember exactly, but we selling by owner, 14 Sunnyvale Drive, Wilmington, North Carolina. It's by owner, by Zillow, real estate company. And over there, it's complete information about this house. This is a huge property in the heart of Wilmington. Something amazing. And extra one apartment attached to the house, which is rented already,
So you listed it with Stephen T. Colino?
We are not listed with anyone.
No, we are by owner, sell by owner, but on a Zillow, real estate company, Zillow, you can find all information, a complete explanation how it's built house, when it's built, what we have, what we asking, everything. This is whole brick house, beautiful house.
Yeah, when you go on Zillow, it says it's listed by Stephen T. Colino. So that's where I got that from.
I understand what you mean. But this is whatever, when you put by owner for sale, somebody is responsible over there to answer question, But we don't have directly nothing with real estate agent, nothing. If you call over there, this name, they will just give you information. Oh, yes, this is for sale by owner, contact owner, and like this. We don't have nothing. We never talked with this gentleman, but I saw this name, yes.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, I'll take a look at it, and I'll let you know if I'm interested, okay?
No problem. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
That person should not be selling his own house. Pretty sure I know why it's been listed for 180 days now. I think I'm about to find out the real reason why it's been listed. He is $275,000 more than every other property around him. I should have told him it was his wife, Petra, that filled that out. Well, let's get back to where we were.
Rod, leave your name and number and I'll get back with you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 3.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi, is Gail there?
May I ask who this is?
This is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Spruce Pine, North Carolina that you entered on my website saying that you were looking to sell.
Oh, okay. You're calling from the Texas number.
Yep, I'm in Texas.
Oh, good. So you do houses in North Carolina?
I do.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yes, ma'am. I've been calling you since May. I guess that Texas number threw you off.
I am so sorry. I work night shift.
I got you.
16 hours.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
How much were you looking to get for the property?
Well, I was looking to get at least what I owe back for the mortgage, which is like $107,000.
Okay.
At least just to pay the mortgage company. If I could get a little bit more back, that'd be great.
Right.
But yeah, at least to pay the mortgage company.
So is it it's a mobile home, right?
I'm sorry?
Is it a mobile home?
Yes, it's a double wide with like a kind of like a wraparound porch.
Gotcha. How much land comes with it?
Almost an acre. I can't tell you the exact number.
Gotcha. So I am looking at pictures, I'm assuming from when you bought it. You bought it on May 18th, 2021. Is that right?
That sounds about right, yes.
Does it look like it looked when you bought it, or what's the condition like?
So the condition on it, it's not like messed up or anything. There isn't like any major issues. The only thing is, I'm so sorry about my stuff, by the way.
No, you're good.
The only thing is, I had to leave abruptly because of the relationship I was in.
Okay.
And the ex, he kind of just had a whole bunch of junk laying around everywhere. So there's junk on the outside, there's junk on the inside.
Is it vacant right now?
Yes, it's vacant.
Gotcha. How long has it been vacant?
Couple months. I don't know, 2 or 3 months.
Did you keep utilities on?
No, I
Okay. Just for future reference, hopefully you never run into a situation where this matters again, but it's sometimes really not good to turn utilities off on a property and leave it vacant. That can kind of cause issues. So
Yeah, I've heard that recently.
yeah, I know. I'm sure you have. It's like, not trying to add fuel on the fire, but just like, hey, I get it was probably a financial decision. Like, hey, I got to do what I got to do. Right. Okay. Is the ex significant other an owner, or are you the sole owner?
No, I am the sole owner. There's nobody else on the house.
Okay. What is your monthly mortgage payment?
It's about $655 a month.
Does that include taxes and insurance, or is that just the mortgage?
I believe that includes insurance.
Okay, but not the property taxes?
I'm not sure. I would have to look into that.
Well, let me ask you this. Have you ever paid the property taxes separately? It's like $420 a year.
No, I haven't.
Okay, so it probably includes that. Okay. Would you be open to the idea of us just taking over the mortgage?
I could be open to that, yeah.
Are you planning on buying another property anytime soon, or what's your plans in the future as far as owning real estate?
I would like to get a piece of land. So.
Like in the very near future, or no?
It's probably not in the very near future.
Because I just don't want, like, if we were to take over that mortgage, I don't want that to cause issues where the mortgage is still in your name and yeah, we're paying it, but that impacts your ability to potentially get lending on something that you want. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of want to be a solution for you where it's like, yeah, I mean, we can stop the bleeding, and take over the mortgage, and make this a win-win for both of us. Stop that, and we can come in, because I mean, realistically, if you bought it in 2021 for $112,000, I mean, it's not really worth more, because realistically, you just went and lived in it. So if anything, the value kind of went down with the fact that you paid down, $5,000. It's probably depreciated $5,000 with you living in it, right? Because I mean, I'm looking, I see it has some carpet in some areas. Sounds like you got a kiddo. I got two of them myself. I know what they do to houses, so I have a pretty good idea of what happened there. You know what I'm saying? But it could be something that we could come in, take over the mortgage, and we could potentially do a wrap on this. We could potentially rent it out. There's a lot of different things that we could do. So it could be a good investment for us if you're willing to leverage that underlying mortgage that you already have. So let me look here real quick. Is it just you, or is there any other decision maker involved?
No, it's just me.
So, I mean, realistically, I'm pretty confident that if you're okay with that, are you current on the mortgage, or are you behind it all?
I am current as of now. But soon I won't be.
Right.
And I'm not going to be able to pay the mortgage.
So that's my point. Like, we could get the process started now. I mean, so you've made June's payment, right?
Yes.
So, I mean, how would you feel if you just never had to make another payment on it? That would
be great.
So, I think that's kind of the solution that I'm willing to offer there is just say, hey, let us come in, take over that mortgage, and you don't have to worry about it moving forward.
Okay.
So
yeah, that sounds great.
okay. So let's do this. I can send over a purchase agreement, but in order to do that, what I need you to do is to send me a copy of your mortgage statement. Do you have one that you could send me?
I could probably print one off.
Yeah.
When I go into work tonight, and I'll be able to like scan it and send it to you.
Yeah, that's fine. So what I'm going to do is I called you from my office phone number. So I'm going to text you from my cell phone. And I'm going to give you my email, and then that way you can just email it to me when you get a chance tonight, because you said you work nights, right?
Yes, I will be working from 9:45 to 6 in the morning.
Jeez, what do you do?
I'm a correctional officer.
Man, those are some crazy hours.
Yeah, they are, and especially when you get drafted to work 16 hours, you work until 2 p.m. the next day, and it's not fun.
No.
No. I'm so sorry about my demon child.
No, it's okay. Like I said, I got two. Luckily, one's 10 and one's 5, about to be 6. Is that your oldest right there?
No, my oldest is 9.
I was gonna. I got you. I was gonna say. Well, the good news is they do get better. It just becomes a different sort of annoying when they get older. Then you realize when they're like intelligent enough to actually like start making sense when they argue back. It's like, oh damn it, I kind of like the crying better. So.
They get that smart mouth.
Right, exactly. It's like, whoa. Yeah, it's like, whoa, when did this start? Like, no, I don't like this. So yeah, I just text you my name, company name, my email, and yeah, send over that mortgage statement. So what we'll do is we'll send over the contract. We'll open up title. Title will run and get us a title commitment just to verify that there's no other outstanding liens or anything like that. And then are you still close to there, or are you like far away?
I'm 2.5 hours away from it. Not too bad.
Right. I mean, it's 5 hours to go there and back. What is the way that we could gain access to see the inside?
There is a handle on the door that has a door code. I could give you the door code.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, I was just like, man, that would really suck for you to have to drive 5 hours just because our walkthroughs take like 20 minutes. So
I'm used to it. So.
I'd be like, just mail it. Like, seriously, we don't need you to do that. But yeah, so once we get the contract signed, we'll open up title. And then, yeah, we'll do the walkthrough just to verify the condition and everything that's going on with it. And then we'll get the property closed, and we'll like I said, you won't have to make July's payment. We'll get that taken care of. So you can consider it done. It's off of your plate now. So there you go.
All right. All right. Well, thank you.
All right, Gail. Well, send that over to me tonight if you get a chance. And then tomorrow, what time are you going to be awake for me to like send you a contract? I don't want to be calling you hours you're trying to sleep.
Probably. I usually wake up. I usually wake up like about 1 or 2 p.m. So a little after that Eastern time.
So if I call you about the same time tomorrow, you should be good?
Yes.
Gotcha. So, yeah, so I'll get that sent to you, and then when you wake up or tomorrow afternoon, morning for you, you'll have the contract in your email, okay?
Okay.
All right, Gail. Have a good night, and we'll talk to you tomorrow, okay?
All righty. Thank you so much.
All right, bye-bye. Boom, baby. And that's why you call all of these leads. Been calling on that one for a month, and she just didn't answer because of the Texas phone number. But I mean, we that's literally a free sub 2 deal. Boom. Next.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 3. The number you have dialed is not in service. Please check the number and... Please leave your message for...
Hey, Ray, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Concord Lane. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
You reached Robert Cowles. Please leave your name and number. I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call again later. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Hi, you reached Kelly. I'm not available right now, but if you leave a message, I'll go back.
Three, 1, 9, 3, 2, 9 is not available.
Hey, Chad, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments, calling about your property there on 11th Street. I'm interested in buying that property, so if you could give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 7347533.
What's up, Isaiah?
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic. call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 440.
If I had to sum up today in one word, what would it be? Good. That's what I'm going to go with. Good.
Thank you for calling. If you are looking to book a domestic or international airline,
We just got a sub 2, no money out of pocket. Apparently, I locked up property today that we already had under contract and sold. That was unique. Never done that before. Slightly concerning, but
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging.
Are you still there?
hi, it's
Hi, this is Sid. Sorry, can't get to the phone. Leave your name and number, and I'll...
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 81. has been forwarded to an automatic voice.
Hello, this is Clarence. I'm unavailable.
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that has.
Ooh, buddy, come on now. What are we gonna do? I want another one of them sub twos.
Shalom. Thank you for calling. I am tied up right now. Please leave your message for.
We're doing a JV deal on a Robin Hood Drive. All Robin Hood.
Please leave your message for 6. Please leave your message for 50449. Please leave your message for 34.
All right, I'm going to take a break. I can almost guarantee Cassie's going to sit down and magically get someone to answer the phone. I just get tired when it's like 15 in a row. Other the ones that beat me down. Like, give me a full retails in there, you know, so I can kill some of them out of the queue. But pretty okay segment. We got the sub 2. So feel good about that one. I like it. Anyways, I'm going to take a little break here. You guys have fun with Miss Cassandra. And then I'll come back and wrap up for the day. Hey guys, RJ Bates III here, and I'm challenging myself to do 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days for the second time, all live on YouTube. Now this time, I'm going to be using leads from a few different places, but one of the places I want to talk to you about is LeadZolo, where they generate all of their leads from YouTube ads that are specifically going after motivated sellers to come to us so we don't have to pull lists, we don't have to cold call, we don't have to talk to people that aren't interested in selling their property. We're just able to close motivated sellers. Now, I've actually closed their leads before live on stage at Wholesaling Live, where I won that belt right there. So has Seamus Goss, Max Jimenez, Naaman Taylor, Eric Klein. Some of the biggest names in this industry have all used LeadZolo. And hands down, we say it's one of the best lead sources for any wholesaler out there. So now it's your turn. The LeadZolo guys have reached out to me and said, hey, we want to give your audience a chance to try out a lead on us. For a limited time only, you can go to leadzolo.com/titanium and you could get 10 leads for only $1,000. Usually their leads cost about $300 a lead. So this is a hell of a deal that they're giving to anyone that comes out and watches the 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days challenge. If you want to check out the quality of these leads, come watch me close them live Monday through Thursday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Central, where I'm closing LeadZolo leads all day, every day.
So nice to hear music. Hello, my friends. It's been a couple hours. Today has flown by. Every day keeps flying by when we're doing this 50 live. Just while I'm pulling some stuff up, part of, what I was telling RJ earlier, I was like, bro, you can't get mad at me when I don't know where you left off and stuff. So I am going to try to start. It's really hard for me to keep up. I'm out there like doing contract to close stuff, you know? It's hard for me to keep up with where he is when we're out there trying to keep up with moving and grooving from the contract to close part, you know? And these days just fly by. I mean, they fly by. I don't know why these people keep calling me. So anyways, I got a couple of leads in here. I'm going to import. Give RJ a little breaky poo before we wrap up the day. I've been running around like crazy. These look like really solid leads, but they're both in New York. We've not had the best of times in New York. In fact, I would almost say I think we should start locking deals up lower in New York for the sole purpose of having to deal with attorneys. I don't enjoy it. We've literally had attorneys kill deals recently for no reason. I don't want to do this, so you can do it my way, or you need to hire another attorney. I swear we have 4 attorneys on one deal because of other attorneys. Like, y'all are literally the most ridiculous thing I've ever dealt with. So I might call these. And I might lock them up real low. And I might JV them with somebody in New York. They're a pain in my butt. We've got a good buddy, a Mr. Chris in New York. I'm about to tell Justin to contact him. You know what I'm saying? Now he's in, what's the one that starts with an R? Rochester. He's in Rochester, but they got to deal with this crap in Rochester too. You know? Did y'all ever do that thing where you forget something you were going to do like 2 days ago? I just did that with the Crucible. I meant to at one point talk about our beginning of the day and end of day meetings, and I forgot to do that. I might just have to post about it in our group. Do. Hi, Isaiah. If I had to sum up today in one word, what would it be? Excellent. Every day, I'm here making the world a better place as much as I can through as many methods as I can. It's an excellent day. Oh, that was for RJ. Never mind. I thought that was now. You just said it happens. Well, hello, Isaiah. How do you calculate an novation offer? Well, that's a very complicated question to answer. We calculate things based on the exit strategy.
Five, 1, 8.
The property on Baldwin Corners Road. You entered it into our ad, and we're just giving you a call to get a little bit more information. If you would give me a call back, you can call my main line at 817-710-8689, and we look forward to hearing from you. Boop, 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 boop.
Hello? Yeah.
Hi, Joe. This is Cassie. You had entered on our ad, a property there on 7th Road.
Uh-huh.
Looking to sell all that. I was just calling to get a little bit more information about what you got going on. See if we're a good fit. You got a few minutes?
Yeah, I got a couple minutes.
Okay. So the information, we don't ask for a whole lot for you to fill out. Just easier to do in a conversation. You're looking to sell in 1 to 2 months, and it's single family owner occupied, and I can pull up the property information really fast. What's got you looking to move?
Bigger house.
Bigger house? Okay. Bear with me as I'm going to pull this up and take notes as we go along. And it says you're just looking to sell without an agent, right?
Say that again?
You're looking to sell without an agent is your reason?
Is my reason for what?
You're wanting a cash buyer. You don't have any, you don't have to move by a certain time. You don't have to, okay, cool. It just helps me know a little bit more about we like to structure it so it's as quick and easy and simple and puts you in the best situation possible as well as us. You know what I mean? Okay, so do y'all already have a property identified, or are you gonna have an agent helping you look for a property? Do you already own another property?
Yeah, we already have another property.
Okay, cool. So y'all can move whenever.
Correct.
Okie dokie. So I'm just checking out the street view, and I'm gonna be pulling a little bit of comps here. Is there any major repairs that need to be done to the property that you're aware of?
No, 0 repairs.
0 repairs? And if you had to say the last time, if you had to pick a decade that this interior was living in, what decade would that be? 90s, 2000s?
What do you mean living in?
What condition has it been updated throughout?
2015.
2015? Okay, so you've basically got an updated property, and what is your motivation to not list this with an agent?
I was just curious about the price you would offer. That's really it.
Okay, well, for me, and I want to be very respectful when I say this, but with an investor, typically speaking, you're going to be getting somebody who's going to try to make money one way or another. And as an investor, most of the time that's going to be to update the house and list it, or hold the house and rent it. So my price is going to be based on what that costs me to do so that I can make money on the house. It looks like the rent rate here, even if I offered you full market value, I would lose money to rent it. So it looks like I can't fix it up and update it. So it sounds to me like if you have no major repairs, everything's in great condition and updated, the cheapest route for you to go would be to list it with an agent. You know what I mean?
All right, fair enough. I respect the honesty.
Yeah, I'm not going to sit here and be like, well, I can offer you this just because that's how I can make money. If you were in a position to need an investor offer, I would absolutely, just to be honest with you, I am an agent and broker. I'm not there, I'm not in Broad Channel, New York, but I always want to be really respectful of, I like to give people their options on what they net. Most of the time people are going to be like, I don't have the money to do the repairs that are going to be needed, that are going to be requested by the buyer, so I can't really list this. Or the house is distressed, or they're financially distressed and they need a quick close, or they've got to go through a divorce, or it's just going to make as much sense for me to hold the property and rent it out or update it. And, it sounds to me like what you would be looking at. Now, let me make sure I have this right. This is 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom on a 2,500 square foot lot, 824 square feet.
No, it's a 3-bedroom. We entered an extension, master bedroom.
Okay, well, how many additional square feet is that?
It's 300, 250, I think.
Okay. It'll help me pull like just some general comps. So you bought this in 2018 for $323,500 roughly?
Yeah.
Okay. It does seem like it did sit on the market for quite a few days. Let me up this square footage. So you would be somewhere around the vicinity of 975 square feet, right?
I guess I'm not.
If you added 250, that should probably be right around where you're at. So for me, let me just uncheck these and check that. That one is waterfront. Sorry, not lakefront. Waterfront. So 3 bedrooms will get you a little bit more. Averaging this out, let's just say you could, and don't take me for my word on this because I'd hate for you to be going and telling somebody this is truth, hand to God. But let's just say you could sell this for $420,000 on the market. Well, you're going to have about 7% right off the top to pay closing costs, and that includes your realtors, right? So let's just say that's the case, and you're going to have to go ahead and take that $30,000. Let's just round it up, and you're going to be able to net $390,000, right? Even if I offer you a cash offer, I have to expect those expenses for me. You know what I mean?
I can already tell we're way off in the price.
Why? What do you think?
What's that?
What do you think it's worth?
Well, I've spoken with I've already spoken with a real estate agent. I just haven't listed it with her yet.
What did she say she can list it for?
$499, and then we're probably about $515.
Oof. Well, I just did an average. I didn't really shake it out because I don't know that much about the property in and of itself. So I was just giving you an example. But so say it's $499 and she's right, but I don't know that necessarily it'll sell, or that you're going to be thrilled with the days on market if you list it for that high. But regardless, let's just say she's 100% right, and that's worth $499. Okay. You're if I buy it for $4.99, I lose money because I cover closing costs. So, you know, and then what am I going to do with it? Rent it out for, you know?
You probably get about $2,800 a month.
Right, which if you put in a simple mortgage calculation on what my payment would be every month versus what I make every month, I lose about as much as I get every month. So it's not a good rental property, but you know what I mean? It's not going to make me money as a rental. And then I can't fix it up because it doesn't need fixed up. So I just think, you know, you're off.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like we have any business.
Yeah, you're going to be looking for an owner occupant if that's what you got on your hands and those are your circumstances. Your best bet is to get that thing listed.
That's what I just wanted to see what was out there, and then we're probably gonna list it.
Yeah, I do totally understand, and you know, some people in my shoes probably wouldn't take the time to explain to you why. I'm like, I don't think I should give you an offer. I think you're in the best hands with an agent. You get that baby listed, you know. But I sometimes do because I want people to you know, just be like, okay, I need to get, you know, a really good agent and they're going to take care of me and it's going to be worth every penny. You know?
Right.
Yeah. So, all right, Joe. Well, you have a great day and good luck to you.
All right. Thank you very much.
Bye-bye. The real reason I do that is because sometimes people be lying. The other reason I do that is because sometimes they've run into people like their granny or their sister or their cousin, and they say, you know what? You know all those circumstances you told me about? Well, I got somebody who actually does need you. Happens. So I'm going to look this other one up, even though if any of my Titans are here, they're going to make fun of me. But this guy seems to want an excessive amount for this property in Jacksonville. And I'm very confused as to why. And he says he wants a text. And I'm very confused. Don't reach out to him unless the offer is more than, unless the offer is $550,000. Well, let's just text him. All right, I'm going to put this one as I sent him a text, but I think that he is messing with Angie. So moving this to dead unless he explains. Here's the deal, like, there's not a lot next to it. Unless he's selling an additional property. I put property. Comps don't justify anything over like the 300 something. Like he's like a couple $100,000 high. So I'm just like, he didn't want to tell her how yeah, that's a rule of thumb that works. Look, I mean, going back to it, the calculator. I like to run the numbers, right? What do you got to pay? I mean, I don't want to pull it back up because RJ gonna yell at me. But what are your costs associated with closing? What are your costs associated with holding? What repairs do you have to do? You comp it at the fair market value after said repairs. I mean, I run numbers the same exact way. What's your exit strategy? What are your costs? So if you have no work to do, then, you don't put anything into work. Yeah. You run into it's kind of the same way. So I don't really necessarily say do fair market value times 90% minus 25,000. Well, what if your repairs are, different? I mean, novation. I mean, 10% should cover your closing and holding costs, I would hope. So I don't hate that. 25,000, but what if you have repairs? So that's why I kind of don't like to throw that out there. Now, Penn might be running that, or RJ might have just said only on properties that don't need repairs when he asked it, or I don't know. But you can do a novation on a property that needs repairs too. Alrighty. I'm gonna kind of look up some of these follow-ups, maybe. That one was entered an hour ago, so we're going to try to go to the top. Hmm. Setting a reminder for myself. Sorry guys, some of these are not entirely fun. This one just doesn't have comps. Says 4,200 square feet. Let me go out a few miles on this again. Let's see if he texts us back. I don't know that I hate this because it's not far from Dothan and the Florida-Bama line. I just have to go too far out for my comps. I just don't have them. I'm just going to call them back. I just moved that one. I was letting that one season. I don't think we're ever going to get in the same place on it. Cassie's going to email the seller.
How's it going? Quiet?
Do you want me to be honest, or do you want me to tell you later why this is problematic for me?
What's wrong?
I don't know what to do on half of this stuff because it's like Cassie's going to email the seller. I remember the front of this house. I don't know what I was supposed to email the seller about or what we're supposed to do, or if I even emailed the seller. So then it's like, well, I could go in my email and look it up, or I can move on to the next one. And so I'll have to click through those. So I'm not having a good time here. No, this is not entertaining. If you want to know why the reviews go down when I'm on here, because you're like, no, you make money. Don't talk to them. What do you want me to do? Dispo on here where they can't see that? Because I feel like I'd be getting better luck than trying to filter through your
Could
stuff.
have called Cecil and got a date.
I don't want to talk to Cecil. Plus, it smells in here.
It does smell in here.
So we can call our landlord. That ain't me. That's downstairs. No, that's downstairs. They need to clean out their grease trap, and that ain't my problem.
Ripping ass.
Ew. I don't do that. Ugh, it smells, and there's no AC, which isn't a problem for me, but...
Just call a couple of leads.
I have.
Okay. You're good. I'll be right back. I'm going to finish this day.
It's 5:30.
I know. I'm about to get us one more deal for the day.
Okay. Do that. RJ likes to keep his leads list like where only RJ knows what he's talking about, and we got butted heads about this last night. Patrick! Thank you, mister. My biggest fan. My biggest fan. Thank you, Robert. La-di-da. Flying birds. I have to tinkle, actually, for real. Instead of saying flying different F word, I said flying farts earlier because I don't, people that know me that aren't children or in a church know I may say a curse word in a very emphatical way every now and then. But I'm trying not to say it on the live, but sometimes it's difficult because we're just transparent in who we are and ourselves, and we're not trying to hide anything. But try not to cuss so much, like on lives or when I'm on stage. So our Robert here is making fun of me. La da da do da do. Jack Johnson. Well, in all that time, I got to nothing that I could call on.
Give me the command station.
Okay, guys. We're just going to go ahead and let RJ here wrap the day up. I'll see y'all at the end of the day.
This is why we've structured this way. This is why we're going to harp on you, and this is why we're going to hold you accountable. We'll hold your feet to the fire. We're going to say, hey, you need to work on this, because that's what you need to work on to go out there and be the difference.
I applied the systems and the processes, and I generated a lot of revenue in my business. I'm actually back here for the second time at the Titanium Crucible.
These people pour so much into you. Nothing like it whatsoever.
The amount that they pour into you is priceless. Iron truly sharpens iron.
Can't underestimate that stuff. This literally right here, what we're doing here at the Crucible, was literally just a manifestation of words. We said we're going to do it.
Operate in the destiny that God gave you. The wealth will come. Lean not to your own understanding, but in all your ways acknowledge Him, and He'll direct your path.
This thing is so powerful, it will change your life. It's such a blessing, and I recommend it to anyone and everyone looking to change their life and get on track.
Get off your ass and come do it, man. Take a chance, put your faith in Titanium, and get out here, man. Much love.
Time to get a contract signed. That's the goal. Let's get one.
Sorry, I missed your call. Please leave a detailed message and I'll return your call.
Dude, killing me.
has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Google subscriber you have called. Please leave your message for 43. Your call has been forwarded. Hi, this is Mindy with Streaming Gals. Please leave a message and I will get back to you at my early. Please stop and listen to this message. You have Hello, it's Brenda. Sorry I can't get to you right now. Give me a call. Two, 5, 4, 4. Please leave your message for 412758.
Hey, Michael, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Altmeyer Street. Your son Barry had reached out to me and said that you were interested in selling that property. Just wanted to have a quick conversation with you. If you could, give me a call back, 817-710-8689. And again, my name is RJ Bates. Thank you.
Hello.
Hi, is Barry there?
May I ask who's calling?
Barry, this is RJ Bates. How are you doing?
I'm all right. How are you?
Pretty good. I was calling about your dad's property there on Altmeyer Street that you emailed over to me.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Did he get in touch with you yet?
No, I've been trying to get a hold of you guys, but I haven't been able to get an answer there. So thought I'd just talk to you about it if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
So you said y'all are looking for around 80K. I know you said it was a two bed, 1.5 bath, 900 square feet. When I pull it up on records, it says it's 1,280 square feet.
It might be larger, but they could also be including that attic that we converted into 2 extra bedrooms.
Gotcha. Okay. Does the property have any like work that's needed to it, or what's the condition like?
So we, I think I mentioned to you either in the YouTube video or in the email that we rented to family, and we haven't gone in to look at it yet. We actually had to go through an eviction with them.
Gotcha.
The difficulty getting rent out of them. But we knew going into it that this particular tenant, being a family member, has a history of doing a little bit of damage. They own dogs, not like, taking sledgehammers to the walls or stealing copper piping, but, they have dogs.
Right.
So we haven't gone to look at it yet. This just happened a couple weeks ago that we finished the eviction process. So we are anticipating that it's going to need new carpeting, probably painting the walls, things of that nature.
Understood. Okay. Let me look here. So it's vacant right now. You haven't seen it. You don't know the condition necessarily, but when was the last time like work was done to it as far as like painting or flooring or anything like that?
Prior to them moving into that property, that was probably about 6 years ago.
Gotcha. I could probably be pretty close to 80.
Okay. What does your process look like? I've never worked with anyone remote who
Right.
is purchasing property before. So what does the process look like?
So what we do is I make you an offer. If you say, yeah, that sounds, acceptable price wise, we send over a contract to you. Once you sign the contract, then we come out, do our inspection, our walkthrough on the property. If it's in, remotely close to the condition that we thought it was in, then we close, later this month. If we go out there and it's like, hey, yeah, they had dogs, but the dog ate the back wall, then, we have to renegotiate based off of the condition. I would say that, right now we're under contract on 63 properties. We might have to do that on like 10 of the 63. So for the most part, we're normally pretty good. It is a little bit more difficult because even like you guys don't know the condition, right? So there is an unknown there. But I'm just pretty much assuming that it needs like a cosmetic rehab from tenants living in it, and that we're probably fairly rough on it. That's what I'll base my assessment off of it. And then once we get out there and we walk it, we'll kind of let you know, like, yeah, we're good, or no, we need a price reduction of 10,000 or whatever it is, but outside of that, it's, we don't ask you to do any repairs. You don't pay any closing costs. There's no realtor commissions or anything like that. There's no lender. It's cash. So it's pretty seamless process as long as we don't have to do the uncomfortable renegotiation after there's been a dollar amount in people's minds.
Well, this might motivate my father and myself to actually go out and go look at it too, just to make sure that we're being completely honest in what we're representing as well. So
yeah, and listen, at the end of the day, it is as honest as I can be about it. I don't need you guys to go do that prior to me making an offer. Because it's not like that's going to move the needle significantly unless there's just an astronomical amount of work that's needed. I'm thinking I need to be closer to like 70, to be honest with you. Because I'm anticipating somewhere in the range of like 40 in repairs. Just based on square footage, because I've got it as 1,280 square feet. So that's giving me about $30 a square foot, plus a little bit of extra for contingency. So I've got a pretty healthy budget in there at the 70 number.
Okay. Well, I'm comfortable with that. Why don't I give my father a call?
Okay.
And actually give him your phone number. I don't know how often he checks his email, or have you attempted to reach out to him via phone as well?
Yeah, I've left him a couple of voicemails. But I'm calling from a Texas phone number, so he probably doesn't. I talked to a lady earlier today, and she reached out to me a month ago, and she hasn't answered because of the Texas phone number, and she's had to pay a couple of mortgage payments she wouldn't have had to pay had she answered the phone a month ago. So sometimes it's just people are scared, and they don't know who's calling, and so many spam calls out there nowadays. So he probably just doesn't know who it is that's calling.
Sure. Well, that's one of the good things about this particular property is my father owns it free and clear. There's no mortgage attached.
Right.
I know all of the utilities were in his name, so I know all of that stuff is up to date. There's no liens or anything like that. So. Gotcha.
So yeah, realistically, it could be a pretty smooth and painless process. It's vacant, so we don't have to worry about if we need to go out there and walk the property. We could just pretty much, we could find a way to either just put a lockbox on there. We don't have to be scheduling around tenants or owner occupants or anything like that. And title, like you said, it's free and clear, probably no liens or anything like that. So it's probably going to be a real smooth transaction.
Well, that's good. I'm sure that's exactly what he wants to hear.
Yep.
Let me reach out to my father
and
discuss it with him and make sure he's got your number. I'm sure you said you left him a couple voicemails.
Yep.
Let him know what that number is.
Yep. I did. So feel free to email me back. You've got my email after you talk. I mean, honestly, if y'all are good with it, you could just email me back, and then I can send over the agreement for y'all to review, and we can get the process started. Or this is my office line, so you feel free to call here anytime, or just shoot me an email. Okay.
Well, thank you very much for the call, RJ.
Awesome.
We'll be in touch soon.
Thank you, Barry. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I personally think that's a good one to end the day on. I feel like I'm going to be chasing to find something as good as that. So, Miss Cassandra, if you are around and you want to end the day, I think she is having a team meeting right now. But yeah, I mean, so that lead came from, strangely enough, him watching these YouTube videos. He came on, he watched me on the 50-50-50, and then shot me an email and said, hey, my dad's got a property that he would like to sell. Would you guys be interested? I've actually been trying to get a hold of him for a couple of weeks now, and haven't had any luck, both him and his dad. But today, I mean, we were able to send out a handful of contracts, and the majority of them came from pretty significant follow-up leads that had been in our system for a couple of weeks, if not a month. So, hey, if you're, Penn talked about it earlier. He's gotten 10 contracts in the past month from, his follow-up queue. And one going all the way back to 2018. And, some of these, I mean, I'll tell you, it's hard to pick up the phone when you're looking at it and it's like, you've left 27 voicemails, is to hit it again for the 28th time is sometimes disheartening, especially, we saw it today. There was a good segment where probably an hour and a half, very minimal amount of conversations, just voicemail after voicemail after voicemail. But those do make a difference. We've actually heard it from a couple of sellers where they've said things like, I had confidence with hearing your voice because of the voicemails we sent. Every little move that you make moves the needle and makes a difference if there's someone truly on the other end of the line that is motivated and wants to sell. And to Penn's point, I think sometimes we, timing and circumstance, I think sometimes we get wrapped up where we're on the phone and we're frustrated because we don't understand why they're not answering the phone. And life happens. I mean, we hear it with these people. They're busy. They're out doing all kinds of things, and maybe they really are motivated. But, the sub 2 deal, we had the screaming baby in the background. She works nights. She doesn't wake up till 3 o'clock Eastern time. So a lot of that plays a factor into why she wasn't answering the phone. And plus, she saw a Texas phone number, and she's thinking I'm just like any other spam caller out there. So don't let it dishearten you. Keep going, man. And then, you'll have days like today where maybe somewhere inside, Penn said we were going to have a banger of a day today. I don't know if we could consider this a banger of a day, but it was a good, solid, grind out day for sure. I mean, just looking on here, we've got the Birmingham, so 1, the sub 2 in North Carolina. We got the JV in Salisbury, Maryland. And then I've got that Pittsburgh one. I feel pretty good about. What else? Oh, the Lexington, Kentucky. That was a great conversation. So those are my 5. So realistically, on the KPIs, we've got 3 contracts that we sent out, but ultimately, I think those will turn into 5. I don't see any reason why the Lexington and the Pittsburgh one wouldn't come through and end up at least being contracts sent. So overall, like I said, grind out day. Not the banger pin, but maybe we'll make that happen tomorrow. Anyways, I think Cassie is hopping on here. I'm gonna get it pulled up, get something pulled up here real quick. Was it better than yesterday? I didn't think yesterday was a bad day. What's up, Cassie?
Oh, just going through some end of the day stuff with the team.
So let's go over the KPIs real quick. 117 contracts sent, 79 signed. We have 9 cancellations, so we did have 2 terminations today. One was due to the seller just never answering the phone again after he signed the contract. And then the other one was Saeed, cold call lead that we had to terminate there. We had a buyer. The property had fire damage. It had a lot more work than what he had insinuated. We did call him back. He was open to the potential of doing a price drop. He wanted to see where we were coming up with our numbers. So our buyer actually provided us an estimate of numbers that we could send over, and we sent it over, and he came back and said, hey, I can do the work for cheaper myself, so I'm just going to do that. And I have other buyers that are offering more than what you guys are, which is funny because he said the same thing about us with other people he has previously been under contract. So right now, Saeed is on an endless roller coaster himself, where he just keeps going under contract with people and then not wanting to realize that we're all saying the same thing. So he gets another termination. We're up to 30 properties sold and 40 in disposition. So I like that. We're at least getting it closer to the same. I'd like to have sold be at 30 and dispo 30. So that means we would have 30 that we need to sell and 30 just waiting to close. But we're still early on. I know we're in day 31, but in the disposition cycle of this, some of these properties are still relatively fresh as far as when they got signed, when recon got done, what is their closing timeline, stuff like that. So overall, feeling pretty decent about that. We are getting relatively close to the 500,000 mark, which is amazing. And I said it earlier. I mean, my goal here is eventually to get this to where we've done $2 million from the 50 days of acquisitions. On another note, because we're about to wrap up for the day, when we're off of here, boy, do I have a treat for you guys. It's going live at 6:30, so 30 minutes after we wrap up here. Mr. Munif Saza, the Ninja Rapper. It's an hour-long podcast. I love Munif. He's got an amazing story. We go into that. We go into what he's currently doing in the creative finance world. He's pretty much solely doing raps right now. So we talk about that. Then we also talk about our experiences with the Closers Olympics, and then also what we both expect from the 2023 Closers Olympics. So check that out. It's going It will premiere in 28 minutes on my YouTube channel.
Exciting.
So, Miss Cassandra, do you have anything today before we wrap up?
Well, I just wanted to add a little bit to your point because I was just talking to the team about like, we're just getting into the dominoes getting pushed over for the closings for all of this, and we are about to have baller weeks. I mean, it's so crazy though, and I'm just, maybe tomorrow I'll talk a little bit about like the issues we've had to solve or cure for different title things that are just like title is
it's been interesting on some of these for sure.
Abstractors having issues, with their technology and not moving to another abstractor, somebody filing a caveat or a memo when their only remedy is $100. $100. I'm pretty sure it cost him at least $25 to do that. So it's just like, what?
It's crazy.
People are crazy. People
insane.
are crazy.
So,
on a 2-year-old contract that he couldn't perform on.
I know. All right, everybody. Love you guys. Appreciate all the support today. We will see you bright and early in the morning.
I stuck my straw in your milkshake, and I drank your milkshake.
You can get chewed up and spit out if you don't understand these things. Go drink your milkshake.
Are you prepared to do what it takes to get what you want?
There's money in this room. There's millions of dollars in this room networking.
It's about consistent, intentional, tactical action.
I'm on a mission to make something change in my environment that's going to give me what I want, and I'm obsessed about it. It's the Crucible! Oh, this is what we do.